don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're with my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Happy hump day. Oh, shit. What's up, Revy? See what I did there? Maybell, what's up? Hello, Fiona. How you doing? Polly, what's up, Polly? Oh, boy. Oh, I worked hard, but not really. Polly, I made another one. Did you see the third one? I made 3 shorts today. That's crazy. That's a lot. Marty, what's up, Marty? Oh, yeah. Because you said that, Polly, I went back and made the one that's like anti. No. Go watch the next one. Yeah, I have another one that will make you happy. Hey, I gotta try to bridge the gap and please everybody. You know, I'm a pleaser. You didn't know that? Welcome to the show, everybody. We have a fun show planned for you this evening where we will get to Portland chaos. We already got a little chaos in Minneapolis. We got right over there. We got the Tommy waiting square. We also got BG on the scene over in Minneapolis, right? Just a bunch of people out. It's cold as shit. Polly, what's the temperature? You know? Oh, look, it's Carla. What's up, Carla? We got a Nick show. I wanted to watch this, but I waited for you to watch the Nick Shirley shit with. I didn't even watch it because I was waiting to watch it with you, right? But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, wait. You must have typed wrong, right? It's 1 degree. What do you mean it's 1 degree? Hold on a second. Wait. I got to do my intro, but what do you mean it's 1 fucking degree? You can't be serious. That was a mistype, right? It's 1 fucking degree. I would die. I would absolutely die. I'm from Miami and I live in Houston. I would die. Holy shit, 1 degree? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. No, not in my chat. We are 18 and up, adult orientated. You can say whatever you want, chat. I can't say whatever I want in chat, but you can. Certain things that everyone says are against the content policy of YouTube. I've noticed quite a few changes on who's streaming where and what they're streaming. Oh boy, things are happening. I'm unaffected though. You know why I'm unaffected? Because I was smart like a month ago. And I decided to turn this whole damn thing into a show. Do my first half of the show on YouTube and Rumble. And then when we get to the IRL stuff, we're going to go right on. We're just going to turn off the YouTube. We don't even do anything on Rumble. We just turn off the YouTube. Okay. That saves me. It saves you. I don't have to do, you know what? All this stuff. Think about all these like months now, right? Months, Polly, you've known me for months, right? All these months, day in and day out, of all this crap that Tommy says that they did. Not one time have I ever been dinged on Rumble in any way for any music or content of any kind. So why wouldn't I want to go over there? So if you don't know anything about Rumble and you're like, that's stupid shit. It's just like YouTube. You don't need any money. If you want to make an account so you can, follow me or like subscribe, no money. It's all free. It's just literally just Shane. Thank you for joining as a member. It's literally just like YouTube. I am going to, I'm going to pin the actual stream to our Rumble, right? So that is a link directly, not to my channel, but literally to the stream. So, hey, what's up, Sand Tiger? Hey, Taylor was stitching and bitching and all that critching and shit. Hey, what's up? I like your name. Your name is like, it's like a little rhyme. It's like, yeah, I've been watching a lot of Big Bang Theory, and so I kind of feel like Sheldon when I say this a little bit, but your name is fun to say. I don't know why. Polly, your name is not fun. Polly, your name is like my name. It's not fun to say, but once you can say it, it's easy. But at first, people call me, Climatrix, Climax. I think the worst one, I'd rather be called Climax than Climate TV. I'm not a fucking weatherman. Although sometimes I am a Mexican weather girl, because look, I can point right to that belt. Ding! Right? Okay. Bazinga. Yeah, hey. That's funny. Bazinga. Hey, I should start saying that. I should start using Bazinga. What the fuck is he going to get? Was he going to get mad? If he gets mad, I'm famous. Right? If he gets mad, oh, right. It's funny that we call you Polly, but it's not Polly. And that makes it sound like it's like the bad kind of Polly. But it's not. It's actually Polybius. It's actually a game, a video game, guys. Polybius was a video game that may or may not have actually existed. There is a debate whether it's a real game or just a figment of certain people's imagination. Maybe I'll do a video on the game. I did 3 shorts today. I figured out how to do shorts really, really fast. But guess what? It's really, really expensive. But we'll see. One video could pay for the whole thing, right? So, okay. We are going to get into it. Look. Did you see this? Now, ChatGPT says that they can't make it look exactly like the person, even though they made it look just like Tommy, but they kind of sort of made it look like me. But look. I added Shane and Rebel. Look. I added Shane and Rebel to the thumbnail. Look, Polly, it actually looks like Shane too. And it looks like Rebel. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Shane, but I figured out, well, it's a long story, but I just figured out a pretty cool way to do it. I'm happy about my short video experience. It's cool. Cool. Good. I'm glad you like it. All right. So I waited to watch this. I've been looking at this for like the last hour going, fuck, I want to watch this. So this is posted 1 hour ago by, you know him as Nick Shirley. I know him as Nick Shirley. Hey, his name is Nick Shirley.
You see, and today I will be testifying in front of Congress. How this works is I will be testifying right here. Each person will have 5 minutes to testify. And then up here you have all of the congressmen and congresswomen. They also will have their time as well. And I'm going to be talking about the widespread fraud that's been happening inside the United States and in Minnesota. As you guys all saw, I exposed the open.
I will have to pause here and there to break up the copyright and to put my own 2 cents in, because I'm going to be turning all these separate videos that we're watching this sort of thing, right? I'm going to be turning this into its own video, right? I might even put your chat right above me in this little space. I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out. We'll see what happens. It just depends. I don't know. So if you don't mind, would you please, while we're getting started, please smash the like button, like the stream, share it, subscribe to my channel. I'm kind of fluctuating. I'm going up and down. YouTube is goofy. Once you guys, seriously, if you have a couple hundred subscribers, you know every single one you lose and you gain. But once you get to like thousands of subs, I talked to T-Sply about this and a few other like major, like more successful than me content creators. And it's a known thing that you every once in a while you lose a couple subscribers. So I'm like fluctuating like a roller coaster right now. So I'm trying to increase the number of videos I make. So tomorrow I'm going to try to make 2, maybe 3 tomorrow too. We'll see if I can I make 3 videos a day? Ooh, I don't know. We'll see.
And blatant fraud that's taking place inside of Minnesota.
Hey, if you have any video ideas, let me know. If you type them in chat, I'm probably not going to see it. But if you have like a serious idea, just like write me on Twitter or something. Like either like tag me or something, or private message or something. All I need is a general idea of a video and I can run with it.
And so therefore I'm here to testify
Jesse, what's
about
up?
that. And what will happen is each one of these congressmen will have then 5 minutes to go and ask me questions, and there'll be a clock on one of these screens, and for 5 minutes I have to answer all questions that are directed to me. It's almost like a shot clock in a basketball game where you have to go until the timer runs out. And really quick, the quality leering hoodies are live on the website, Shirley Defense. You can go ahead and get it. There's a link in the description or in the pinned comment down below. And now let's testify in front of Congress.
Mr. Shirley, you're recognized for your opening statement.
Awesome. I'm here today to speak on behalf of all hardworking, law-abiding, tax-paying citizens here inside of the United States. I've helped bring to light widespread fraud that's happening inside our nation, and we the people have had enough of our hard-earned money going towards fraudsters as if it's no big deal. As I speak here, I want to ask everyone a question. How much do we trust when we pay our taxes it's going to benefit our nation? People erupted during the Boston Tea Party over just a few percentages as they believed they were being taxed without representation. Nowadays, we have the representation, but do we trust our representatives? My name is Nick Shirley, and I made a 41-minute video that I posted on platforms like X and YouTube. My video received over 100 million views, and it created instant change within our government.
It created instant change within his fucking pocket too. 100, I'm telling you right now. 100 million views. Telling you how much money that is would like disgust both of us. You would be disgusted if you knew how much money that equals on YouTube. 100 million views. And then people are sharing it and liking it and then commenting and and then like you can like get you didn't know that, but people can individually tip you on your videos. I've gotten like $5, $10, $15 tips like on my video itself, like a super chat, not on the stream, but on the video super chat. So he's getting all that too. Oh my God. Like a house, that one video would buy him a house in Texas, like a 5-bedroom house in Texas.
The federal government launched investigations, and departments such as Health and Human Services froze over $185 million in child care funding until businesses can prove they are legitimate businesses. I actually became aware of
I wish it was $1 a view. It's more like a penny a view. It's not even that. It's hard. Is really hard to explain because it all depends on if the person, like if you click on my video and you watch 5% of it and close it, that's actually bad for me. If you watch the entire video all the way through, that's good because that tells the algorithm that you liked it enough to watch the whole thing. So like if you have a video and it's like 35% people went and stopped watching, what the fuck did you do at 35% of the, you know what I'm saying? You did something at 35% of the video that made everybody go, fuck you, scroll. So you gotta, it's being, I'm telling you, ask Polly, she can tell you because I'm doing this, right? But I'm telling you. Yeah, it's like 1 penny for 10,000, for 10 views. What's up, Freedom Compass? Yep. It's not as much as you think. But it is real money. It is real money. I paid for the house that I'm sitting in right now with YouTube money. It's real money.
the fraud that was happening in Minnesota in June of 2025, as I was there for a separate video, and Minnesotans started reaching out to me, asking me if I was making a video on the fraud. I said, well, what fraud? And this lady, she was a real estate agent, and she says, well, I'm having a hard time selling my properties because people are curious about these assisted livings that are popping up next door to some of the houses that we're buying, or the home health care clinics that are popping up, and we don't know who's next to these houses that we're trying to sell. And I said, well, I'm not gonna come and make a video if I don't have any proof. So therefore I left Minnesota, and I continued to look for fraud in the best way I could. And as I was getting my own information, a man by the name of David reached out to me, and he said, hey, I have been investigating this fraud for years now. I have been driving by these child care centers. I've never seen a single child, and I have received the information from the state of Minnesota as to how much money.
Thank you, Rebby. absolutely, totally fucking unnecessary, but I love you too because you deserve it. Oh my God. Alabama is really not that far.
These places are receiving. I said, great, let me come to Minnesota and we'll make this video about potential fraud that was taking place inside of Minnesota. We go to a daycare, and I'm instantly surprised by what we see. We arrived, and it was an industrialized building, and there was 2 daycares registered at that daycare, at that building. And the first thing I noticed is all the windows are blacked out, and there's no footprints in the snow of any children. There's no playgrounds or anything that would make it look like it's a child care. But above me, a sign read, open 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. But there was nobody there. The doorbell did not even work. And then we continued to go to other daycares, and we noticed the same pattern. No children, blacked out windows, and one daycare, a learning center, spelled Quality Learning Center instead of Quality Learning Center. They had received $1.9 million, yet with that $1.9 million, they could not even spell leering right on their sign. Governor Walz has said he's been fighting fraud in Minnesota since 2019 and said the buck stops with him. However, how long would it take for you to notice $1 million leaving your bank account and not knowing where it's going? That's essentially what had been happening in Minnesota for years, as billions of dollars has been misplaced. And meanwhile, while people like Governor Tim Walz call people like me a white supremacist, delusional conspiracy theorist, he actually decided to drop out of re-election because I believe of how deep and extensive this fraud is. Thank you very much. Since my reporting, the HHS department froze over $185 million, and to this day, not a single business has been able to prove proof of legitimacy. How fast would you be proving that you are legit?
Hey, look, I don't care what anybody says, anybody has to say. Nick Shirley is 23 years old. Let me tell you something. When I was 23 years old, I wasn't doing nothing like he's doing. And he's brave as... Did you watch the one... You know which video I like? Did you watch the one from when he took his mom and his brother to Paris and he was just walking through the scammer alley, just walking up to African scammers and be like, hey, why are you scamming everybody? It's like, dude, they're coming. They're like trying to hit him and shit. Bro. Captain Jerry. Hey, Captain Jerry, ahoy, sir. Oh, how you doing? Long time no chat, bro. So, did you see the one of Nick Shirley in France? I've never met Nick Shirley. I never talked to him for even one little tiny second. But he has got my respect because I know a lot of fake ass tough people. Fake tough people. You know Rebby, you know anybody that's fake tough? I bet you do. Shane, I bet you do too. I bet you know somebody who's fake tough. Nick Shirley is tough. He's real tough. He's not fake tough. He's legit tough. He puts himself into some dangers. He's put himself into some situations that I would be, nope, hell no, I'm staying my ass at home. The fuck? He crazy. And you know what? He's also a patriot. And we all of us in here salute Nick Shirley. A huge fan of what he's doing and how brave he's been throughout this whole thing. Well, and I can say this. It feels weird because I still feel like I'm a young man, but I'm not. But the future kind of looks fucked up, right? Until you look at people like this guy, right? And then you're like, well, fuck it. If that's our future, maybe it's not going to be so bad.
Legitimate business if you have children to actually feed and to take care of. You'd be sending in that paperwork instantly. I made this video to document the widespread fraud that has been taking place, as I truly believe all fraud is bad. And people like...
Most importantly, you can see the quality of his character. That's right. Hey, Paul, it takes a lifetime to build character. It's just like respect, right? It takes a lifetime to build it and like 1 second to lose it. Yep, same shit. Character, morals, integrity, honesty, all those things. I think our future is looking bright with like this guy and the other, like, Cam Higbee and the other Nick Sorter and even Tommy. In 20 years from now, honestly, hey, you want to hear a hot take? You can clip this and tag me in it in 2046 when Barron Trump is our president and I'm still making fucking videos, right? Then I can just think about the video and it'll make by then, right? So clip this and tag me in it then. 2046, Tommy is going to be the mayor of Portland, Oregon. Not now. He's got a lot of things to do first, a lot of growth to go through, a lot of learning, a lot of things that he has to go up the ladder, But in 20 years from now, if he sticks with this, he has momentum. People are going to remember him for decades to come. He is a local, like hero. You know what I mean? Hey, look, I explain this to people off the chat, off the stream, but I'm going to tell you guys, you don't want to be the piss match. In wrestling, the piss match is the match that everybody gets up to go take a piss because they don't give a shit about you. They go refill their drinks, they go smoke a cigarette, they go take a piss, and they come back because they don't give a fuck about your match or you, and they're just waiting for the main event. You don't want to be the piss match. My trainer told me, they said, hey, look, if you go out there and they cheer for you and there's like 3 people's crying and you got to sign autographs and there's like 30 people in the line, you're a star. If you go out there and everybody boos you out of the building and you got people after the show waiting to kill you, you're also a fucking star. 20 years, Tommy's going to be the mayor of Portland. He might need to be an ICE agent for like a decade before then, though. You know what I mean? He's still very young. He's got a lot of things going on. The worst thing he can do is become the piss match.
Me, my generation, we're sick of seeing tax dollars go towards fraud. We just want to have the same opportunities that our fathers and our grandparents had. And when you see people making millions of dollars by committing fraud, it upsets everybody from all age demographics. And so I hope today we can have a good conversation, and I think we can all agree that fraud is bad and that fraud is fraud. And I wish the best for our country, and I think that's what needs to be happening, is to crack down on all forms of fraud. So thank you for having me, and God bless the USA.
Mr. Shirley, now I guess investigative journalists are known as right-wing social media influencers. So can you confirm how many daycare centers you personally visited in Minnesota during your investigation?
Tony P in the house?
First video we went to around 7.
How did you select those facilities? I know you said earlier footprints in the snow, but how was it that you identified those facilities to go to initially?
So the man David in the video, he had the daycares with the CCAT funding, and we just simply drove around Minnesota and around Minneapolis area.
Took a lot of courage to do that, I would imagine. Probably more so now than what it was when you initially did it. 100 million views, you said.
Yes, over 140 million views on X alone.
So what was Mr. David's background? How did you connect with him, and how did he call you, or did you reach out?
He simply is just a man in Minnesota who has a passion for his city, and he's been seeing fraud taking place for years. And out of all the thousands of messages I get on Instagram and other platforms, I just happened to read his, and he provided me the information, so I gave him a phone call.
And then from there, just went to those different facilities. What was probably the most interesting thing as you were doing this? I think I saw the video. We watched it, and it looked like there was a number of facilities like in the same building.
Yes. So in one building, there was, I believe, 3 daycares, and there was no children. And they were all receiving CCAT funding for separate daycares. There's one daycare we went to that one day it was closed by the government, and then that same day it was reopened underneath another name. And they both received CCAT funding.
So how many daycares are there in Minneapolis we think are fraudulent right now? Mr. Shirley, any idea? Are the amount of money total? You get any idea on that?
Well, they've frozen over $185 million, and not a single business has been able to prove that they're a legitimate business yet.
It's $185 million for sure that we know.
Mr. Shirley, thank you for your testimony today and the work that you've done. Americans hear these numbers of the fraud that we have, and whether it's 10,000 or 10 million or 10 billion, sometimes the numbers, you almost become desensitized to it. And so the way that your video was able to show people the fraud sort of in real life actually happening, I think opened a lot of eyes and has helped to catalyze a level of scrutiny that we really should have had before. So you mentioned in your testimony that you think that what you discovered in Minnesota, that this is not isolated to that state, but likely exists in other parts of the country as well, correct?
Correct.
What makes you think that?
Well, now you're seeing, since I've posted that video, lots of other people have started to go to other locations, for instance, in Ohio or in Maine or in California. They're also seeing the similar fraud take place in other daycares, for instance, in a lot of other locations.
Yeah, I have a particular interest in California, being from that state, and we know that there's been a lot of fraud. There was $32.6 billion that's been confirmed in unemployment insurance fraud. There's 1.2 million fraudulent community college applications. Have you gotten any sense, or have you seen any signs there that sort of are similar to what aroused your suspicion?
You know, it's funny. You know, all this shit makes me realize that I would be a horrible criminal. Like, all these people, they look dumb to me, and they're doing all this fucking fraud. I feel like I feel like I would get arrested if I didn't scan one item at the Walmart self-checkout. And these fucking people are committing like $1 million fraud. I am not. Hello, police. You never have to worry about me committing a crime. I just might as well drive myself to fucking you. I just drive myself to jail instead of committing the crime, because that's where I'm going. I'm going to jail if I commit a crime. What the fuck? How did they do this? How do they commit? How do you commit multi-million-dollar fraud over 11, 12, 13 years? How do you get all those ducks in a row? I can barely even get my kid on the bus and get to work on time, and you know what I'm saying? Remember to do the laundry and also pay the light bill and the gas bill. These people are doing so much more than me. Like, fuck. What the hell?
In Minnesota?
Yeah, and fraud in California might be worse than the fraud in Minnesota.
What makes you say that?
Well, $24 billion went missing for homelessness. They've been trying to build this train for years, yet there's hardly anything to prove for that. Fires.
Yeah, those are good points. So you look at let's run through a couple of those, because I mentioned the areas where we have confirmed fraud, but then you also have these areas where you have so much spending, and then we look at what results from that spending, and there's nothing. So $24 billion in homelessness, and yet the homeless population went up, and a state audit found that they couldn't even figure out where the money went or what the outcomes linked to that spending were. Is that something that is kind of a red flag for you?
Yeah, it's a major red flag, and you don't even have to be smart to be able to know that that's a red flag.
Well, unfortunately, our state legislators haven't managed to figure that out, or at least the governor hasn't. So what are you saying about him?
They're not smart. No, but yeah, I mean, it's so obvious, and that's what we saw in Minnesota, is how complicit the government has been in enabling this fraud to happen. Quality Learning Center had over 90 violations, yet they continue to give that daycare $1.9 million.
Yeah, that's a great point. That there's the political accountability just hasn't been there, and that's what enables it to continue. So then you mentioned the home.
It's just so much money. Like, yeah, have any of you ever actually, some of you have. I have, because I went on a trip in high school to the Federal Reserve Bank in Dallas. But yeah, have you ever seen how much $10 million is in physical cash? And that's how much they frauded what the fuck?
The high-speed rail as well. So there has been about $18 billion spent so far. No track has been laid, and not a single passenger has ridden the train. So when you spend $18 billion on a train and there's no train, does that raise suspicions for you?
Yes.
So you think that might be something worth looking at?
For sure.
We also had a $650 million 911 service that they scrapped after 6 years, so absolutely no value from it.
Ginger, what's up?
Another example where there might at least be questions.
I think you got a lot in California.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing what you find. We're certainly trying to use whatever tools we have here to bring more accountability in California as well.
Mr. Shirley, have you seen any evidence, you said twice today, that $185 million of recipients Not one of them has been able to demonstrate that they are a legitimate business.
No, in fact, they're actually actively suing the HHS to prevent handing over any information.
Right, so they don't even want to give the
Wait. You can sue. Hold on a second. Wait. You could sue the Department of Homeland Security to not have to divulge your fraud. What? Why does that make... I must be stupid. I don't understand that they have a level of intelligence I can't comprehend, because that makes no fucking sense to me.
Information that would be required of an audit, that would be required from a separate independent investigation. They want a court to intervene and enjoin and prevent them from having to respond to this kind of investigation. Is that correct, Mr. Shirley?
That is correct.
Thank you all. Appreciate it. We are adjourned.
So we just finished up the hearing, and honestly, I'm a little disheartened by how it went, because you had the Democrats on this side, you only had one man show up. While these people are congressmen of the United States, they're actively getting paid for a hearing, and they actually don't even show up. Just the fact that these people over here are getting paid, but they don't even show up to the hearings. What are we paying them for? That's when I mentioned in my testimony, we have these representatives, but are they actually representing us? So, very interesting hearing today. And remember, quality Leering hoodies are available on the site, shirleydefense.com. You can go to the link in the description or in the pinned comment down below. And I hope you guys all enjoyed my testimony and what I testified about today. The fraud is fraud, and we're going to continue to expose it. Thank you all very much for watching.
Wow. So shout out to Nick Shirley. I'm going to make that a separate video. I'm going to start clipping out all these separate things that we're watching, and they're going to be its own video on my channel. So shout out to Nick Shirley, man. You are brave as shit. I wouldn't do that. And you know what? He made a lot of money from them hoodies, because I personally know at least like 5 or 6 people who bought one of those Leering Center hoodies. All right, I want to stick with this theme, and don't worry, I'm not going to profess my love for her. Don't worry about that, because I don't want to give him back to her, because she don't know me, and I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, she don't know me at all. She has no 0% chance, donut, bagel, nada, nothing. No chance that she knows who the fuck I am or has ever seen not 1 second of my video. And I don't want it to start out with, hey, this streamer, this random guy is creeping on you. You know what I'm saying?
This is protest.
Mostly peaceful.
It's peaceful.
Renee, good!
Another money transfer business. There are so many.
We're under siege. We're under attack.
Yeah, they asked me for my ID and I told them to get the fuck off, yeah.
I love the ocean. I love the food. I love the culture and the neighbor. And here we start at home and go work, then come back.
It says Somali Street.
I was the one that protected Jake Lang, and I walked him down while everybody was trying to hit him. The way I am Muslim.
Get that. Go.
Look, she wants to hit you with her car. I feel like I'm living in a weird reality that there's this guy feeding these pigeons in mass.
Why are you feeding the pigeons?
Don't touch my camera,
bitch. What's wrong with you?
Hey! Hey, get!
What did she just do? She just stole Nick's camera.
Welcome to Minnesota!
So he's asking what the person looked like. The person was covered head to toe.
Does she have video of it? I'm assuming.
Yes, he did.
Hey guys, it's Angela, and I ventured out to Minneapolis to see on the ground what is happening with the ICE protest and the...
Yeah, another brave person. Hey guys, I want you to know something. If you ever see me, if you ever turn on like a Portland stream and you don't see me live and you're like, what happened? Or you turn on Minneapolis or Chicago and you see me out there IRL, like really out there, like actually physically out there, I just want you to know I'm going to go to jail that night. 100%. I'm going to go to jail. Maybe the hospital too, but definitely jail. Definitely jail.
Somali fraud stuff.
How recognizable is this place to you guys? Maybe not that much, but it should be.
Last, and we're gonna watch it a little bit, right? We're gonna watch. So the reason I'm gonna go to jail is like the other night they burned the American flag like 2 or 3 times. Like I don't care if it's like a dude or a chick or a dude chick or a chick dude or like a chicken. I don't care if it's like a Barney or like a pink shark. I don't care if it's Chan Diddler or if it's Mace Face or if it's Pam Tifa herself. If I'm there physically and someone burns the American flag, they are for sure going to the fucking hospital. I'm going to go to jail and also maybe the hospital, but they are fucking going to the hospital. And I'm going to put them there. That is a threat. I'm tired of these fucking people, yo. We got to stand. I'm sick of this shit. I don't give a fuck.
This is the Dal R Farouk Mosque. They are alleged to have supported the Feeding Our Future scam.
The mosque hosted 4 food distribution sites tied to this $250 million scam. The board members were involved, like one man, Mukhtar, who was convicted for wire fraud and money laundering. Perhaps the mosque was receiving kickbacks.
Also, it sounds like they are using their parishioners to sign up for these tutoring classes or for daycare.
I was in the Army from 1995 to 2003. Before that, when I was in high school, I was in Air Force Junior ROTC. We used to lose our ever-loving fucking mind. We used to go absolutely fucking insane if the flag hit the ground for 1 millisecond. I know a guy named Marcelo, and I probably shouldn't have said his name, but I know a guy, if the flag hit the ground for 1 second, he was done for like 3 days. He was like a nightmare for 3 days. I remember these people used to lose. Do you remember, those of you who are older and who were adults, if you were an adult during September 11th, 2001, do you remember September 12th, 2001?
And they might be getting some kickbacks from doing that. Some people have come out and then they deny these claims that they have signed up for this tutoring class and that it was going to be free because they make under a certain threshold of money. So
like the stream, please.
Signed up and gave them her social security information and even bought some computers. And it turns out that these courses were being led by some foreign people who didn't even speak English at all, and they're only paying them like $5.
How messed up is it that they're also scamming people in their same community? She showed up and there was no clues that children learned there. They do this so they can keep their expenses low and
look it up. You can fact check me on this. I have the ticket somewhere. Maybe I'll take a picture of it, but I have a wrestling ticket for Tuesday night SmackDown live in Houston, Texas on September 11th, 2001. I did not go. It's the first and only time WWE has ever actually canceled an event. The event was instead held 2 days later on September 13th, Thursday night. And at the end of the show, it was a time in wrestling where the WCW and the WWE flag, a belt, had never been together in the same show at the same time. You had never seen both belts. Like, it was that time in wrestling, right? At the end of the show, the cameras went off the air. I was at the Compact Center, the Summit, whatever you want to call it, in Houston, Texas. It's now Joel Osteen, that dumb shit. It's now his church. But that building, that's where we were at. And I remember specifically, 100% I remember, the cameras went off the air, and The Rock came out with the American flag draped around his shoulders, holding up both, for the first time ever in the history of wrestling, both titles on WWE TV at a time when WCW was still in existence, I think, to some degree. He was like both of. So for the 30 minutes, 35, 40 minutes afterwards, the entire crowd sang the national anthem in its entirety and chanted USA for so long they had to kick us out of the building. Like, we were there for like hours after the show. Look it up. You might find some video from the fans, but most of that was unaired.
Profit more money.
This woman also.
It was crazy. It was badass.
It was supposed to be free, but about $4,000 was.
Oh, Lillian Garcia. Yeah, she did sing.
Return.
The victims were robbed of thousands of dollars, leaving this one woman in debt, while the owner brags about how much money he makes on TikTok. So why is a place of worship hosting shell companies to launder funds?
So again, the leaders of the mosque has denied any of these claims. I have just come upon the federal building where this ICE protest.
Oh, shout out to Lillian Garcia for absolutely no reason at all. She's wonderful.
Is going on. Not a safe time to really be having these conversations out loud.
You're watching one of the longest videos I have ever made, and if you stay till the end, we might be able to find what person stole Nick Sorter's camera and dragged him down the street.
So I had to walk quite a bit, and it's freezing cold out here. It's not really even safe to be out driving right now, and yet so many people are out here. Some protesters just walked by and said that we should be careful. I cannot explain how bad my fingers hurt. I was walking by looking at their resources for some hand warmers, and just then a guy walked by and he's like, hand warmers? I was like, yes, I have one in my glove, but I don't really feel like it's helping.
Hand warmers, hand warmers.
Yes. Yeah. So there's quite a lot of people out here right now. They're playing music. They want our rights.
She looks cold. You can always know, you always can tell that it's really, really cold when the people there look cold. Okay, if you can convey temperature through video, it's fucking cold.
Have a couple of meals.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, hot hands. Oh, you need like 12. You need to. I just strap like 6 of them to my nuts.
My fingers feel like they're gonna fall off. I'm just hurrying back to the car because this is so ridiculous. I can't even talk because of how cold I am. I just don't understand how they have so much will and drive to
I apologize.
To these protests.
That's Rumble talk. My bad.
My favorite one by far is this joint. Right here, no, the walk-in clinic. Their main tagline is, "We perform Department of Transportation physicals."
What does that even mean?
So
Tony P.
Write on your form saying, "Yeah,
shut up.
He's in good physical shape." Right next
I'm trying to ignore it.
Somalia HQ.
All right, guys, we are here in Cedar Riverside, and we're exploring the halal meat places, and there's this place that we came across that's called the House of Balls. It's one of the only places that has their sign in English. To leave a message, poke in either eye. Something strange is happening here at the House of Balls. What is happening here?
It's a magnificent modern art.
See, it's perfect because she doesn't really do a lot of short form content, but I do. And I don't do a lot of long form, but she...
It's a white liberal woman.
You better keep it up, though. I gotta keep waiting for you.
You just told her
Stop,
to work
I want
on
to
her
turn
driving
this into
skills.
a video that I post on my channel. I gotta stop.
Yeah.
No idea what she's doing.
In the car behind her?
Oh, yeah, that one's good.
So we're being followed by 2 cars right now.
Do you want to chat or do you just want to follow? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Take a picture. Get that. Go. Oh.
What was it?
She's on like a Zoom call thing with like 18 people. It's like, this is a big, like, it's like a paramilitary.
It was cold here today, too.
In the car behind too?
I don't know about that. Probably
66 degrees.
Self-hating white liberal women.
Hello, Amy.
She wants to hit you with her car.
Sorry.
Oh,
now,
no, we're gonna try
now
this
she
again?
wants to hit us with the car.
Some liberal woman is now blocking the road in front
What?
of us.
All right, guys, we are here in downtown by the Doubletree Hotel.
So you're sub to me. Did you turn on the bell notification? That's so weird. I don't know why. I can put you and her together. I was about to say a Freedom Compass. Like, yeah, AI, I can do that. I mean, I have Grok. I could like wedding bells are ringing when the AI is there. You know what I'm saying?
Hotel where they are singling out and discriminating against ICE agents. So they were staying here.
I'm like 20 years older than she is.
But they told them that they have to leave at noon, and they the issue is that they completely shut down the entire hotel, so that way they cannot be called out for specifically discriminating against the ICE agents, and so nobody's able to make reservations. But the reason why they have closed down this hotel is because
I know,
they don't want the ICE agents staying here. And so online they say, due to safety concerns, we are shut down. But it is just frustrating that certain communities are able to leverage religion as a way to get lawsuits out of stuff like this. Yet when you have a group of people who firmly...
Rebby, she got 409,000 subs. Look, she don't need me. In fact, she could be mine. Sugar mama.
believe about protecting America, and they're just
she don't need my help. She's doing just
fine.
They're
allowed to be discriminated against. And so I'm wondering, at what point can we begin to say that it is a part of our religion to defend our country? And
all joking aside, she's an extremely great, no, I'm serious, all joking aside, forget about all the other dumb crap we're talking about. She is a fantastic content creator, and you should go subscribe to her channel. Seriously. She's great. I watch her videos a lot, and actually, it's like, you know, I do read the articles. You know what I mean? I do watch her videos for the actual content of the videos. I do. I know you don't believe me, but I do.
And that is against their religion, because while being an ICE agent isn't a protected community like race, class, or gender, it still is their belief. In a way, it is almost like a religion. I've been seeing many examples of Somalians winning $18 million, $15 million in just small towns next to me. And so I'm sure that that's happening all over the places, that they're winning these massive lawsuits because of religious discrimination, and yet they are allowed to discriminate against men who truly are risking their lives, and they're sending them out here into the freezing cold. It is deathly cold out here, and so the fact that these hotels are denying our brave men housing is against my beliefs.
I would die.
I don't think that that's okay. We just arrived here at the city's church, where some anti-ICE protesters believe...
I will fucking die. One time, no, twice in my life. I almost died of cold. I was in St. John's Bay, Newfoundland, Canada. What the fuck? Why would anybody want to live in that condition? What? There was a whole fucking town. I'm like...
But that the pastor is working with ICE, so they decided to interrupt a service and go inside and start screaming and wrecking a bunch of havoc. And
you see this?
Posting that this happened.
I know you did.
Don Lemon, and so people were like, "Does Don Lemon attend church here? Was he casually at church?" But then I saw some videos of him interviewing people, and so it's pretty bizarre that he was here when the protest began, almost as if he knew it was going to happen or as if he organized it. And so we're just here to see what's going on. There's a few reporters that are also here that probably saw it on X. There's a policeman over there, and the reporters, as we came up, said that the entire church is locked down. I was just wondering what happened at the...
Rob, maybe that's why. MAGA Rob. She reminds me of like Jennifer Love Hewitt. That's got to be why I'm in fact. That's got to be why I'm a fan. Jennifer Love Hewitt. Totally.
The church?
It was just a protest.
I see that,
Mostly
Rob.
peaceful.
It was peaceful.
Really?
They all dispersed.
No. I wasn't gonna say that. In fact, I said a fan, Ramsey.
Funny how that is such a coincidence.
Yeah.
So I'm confused as to what made these protesters believe that this pastor works with ICE. It's pretty interesting because, like earlier, we went and visited that mosque where it sounds like they're having their parishioners sign up for the daycare and other things, and maybe they're getting some kickbacks and stuff. And then where's this money going to? Because these businesses don't actually have...
See, I got to meet her first, Ramsey, and then like after I meet her a while, and then she can like find this later on. But we can't start with this shit. You know what I mean?
Expenses other than paying a person like $5
Polly, we'll talk later when Shane comes out, okay?
To make it seem like they're doing something when we all know that they're actually not doing anything. So they don't
rules
have any
for
expenses. So
thee, not for me. Is that what we're doing here?
Going to, so that's what the mosques are doing. But now they're trying to
What's up, Blade?
this church. It doesn't look like a like a
I love you,
Catholic
Polly.
church. It looks maybe like a generic Christian type church. The church is very beautiful, but it's called City's Church, so not really sure what type of church it is. Just a random church. I don't know, like, what do they have to do with everything? Pretty crazy because we got here relatively fast. Right after we saw the news, we were about 20 minutes away and headed here. So it's crazy that this protest happened and then everybody just left. So it's like, I mean, it seems really coordinated too, like by an obviously organized group who had a plan. Doesn't seem like anybody's here. Everybody.
Michael Newman, what's up, Shrooms?
So again, talking is interesting because right before I found out about this, I was telling you guys about our religious freedom.
I'm also a mother of one.
The cop was like, yeah, this is like peaceful to go in and disrupt a service, but you would think at least people's religious rights as Christians would be protected, that this is not allowed. You're not allowed to just go into a church and disrupt their service because we have freedom of religion.
Well, I think a lot has to do with the fact that it's like 2 degrees out there, so that's probably why she looks like that.
My subscribers recommended that I come check out the Carmel Mall, and over here it says that this is Mall Somalia. You will also notice that they have the Palestinian flag, and I'm not sure if it's the Minnesotan flag or the Somalian flag. Here we have a sign that says to report ICE, and so we're gonna go check out this place. One of my subscribers told me that they have found a lot of PPP and small business administration fraud within that mall, but we're just gonna see if the storefront parts work. So here we are at the Carmel Mall of Somalia. The Muslim guy that I met yesterday that was interviewing people at the ICE facility where people were protesting was like, not all Muslims are bad. You don't have to hate all of us. And I was like, I don't. I was like, I've gone into your guys' restaurants. I've eaten your food. I tried your food. I probably talked to more of you
what's
than
up?
the, like, where is this mall? Is that the mall? I probably have had more conversations with them about religion and culture than any other liberal has, but that still doesn't mean that I believe that people should be able to come to the United States illegally.
Oh, seriously, all funny jokes aside, she's an excellent reporter. She really is.
And then commit fraud. I mean, in those specific cases, I do support the deportations. So I'm just going to walk into this
So is
place
Nick. So is Cam.
It also says no ICE enter without court order. No, I'm not ICE, but I got some ice on my shoes. So
Let me ask you guys a question. You think that sign on the door, you think that sign outweighs the law? Well, you think that sign should stop an ICE agent from going there and taking 3 people out that, you know, you're working here in the back of the kitchen or wherever the fuck you're working at. And that means you're a good standing citizen. But in Nicaragua 6 years ago, you like essayed 3 kids and killed 2 people. It's like what? I got a daughter. And I literally, seriously, I live, it's because of our ship channel. I live in the human trafficking capital of Earth. I do. Houston, Texas. Yep. So I gotta be fucking careful, yo. When I see ICE in my city, it's like a fucking, it's like a festival going on, you know? Like we have a liberal mayor here, but you're never gonna hear Houston going crazy like Minneapolis or like Portland. You know why? Because our liberal mayor has to answer to Greg fucking Abbott. And Michael, hey, Shrooms, thank you for the $5. Michael, I was watching it live. Did Travis charges get dropped? That's crazy. Yeah. They apparently they did. Well, I mean, what are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do? That's all right. He'll get more. You know what? That's actually, hear me out. Hear me out. Hot take. And I have to pause this and break up the copyrightedness, you know? Just in case. Who knows? Right? So, but hot take, it's actually good for our view that his charges got dismissed. Because if they would have gotten something, what he would have gotten, like a slap on the wrist, a little 24-hour deal, and it would be over with. Now he's going to be arrogant. Now they've given him what's called a false sense of security. And now he goes, shit, I got off. I didn't get nothing. I got dismissed. Oh, shit. Now I can act a complete fucking jack. Now he's gonna be way more amped up, way more aggressive, and way more apt to commit an actual fucking felony that they can't ignore.
So I will
Like the stream, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. This reminds me of markets that I would see in Latin America where everybody has kind of like a little stand and then you can go around and negotiate and try to get cheaper deals from other places. They have the Somalian flag up here, Hamdi Coffee Kitchen, got cricket. I love coffee. We're going there. I want everybody to know that I come in peace because I don't want to end up like Jake Lang did.
She loves coffee. You know what? Never mind.
It actually kind of looks like one of those co-working places where you can come and rent out a desk, but you could also come and put any type of business that you want here. So there's a jewelry store, but they're shut down. So it's interesting because there's a lot of signage here. Coffee shops, lots of coffee shops. Okay, so a lot of the businesses look closed or they're just not open right now.
37.
But they do sell a lot of that, those like Somalian clothes. Dubai.
It is.
I want to
Will I
see
dox
one of these
myself if I show you the
businesses,
temperature?
But here you can see that this is a money wire transfer. Money wiring, income tax, employment, health, car insurance, tax services.
How many wire transfer businesses does one single mall need? A large percentage of Somali households are reliant on people from the USA,
Frank,
Canada, and the UK sending them money. The places where they
Frank, you got a date with an actual girl? All right, bro. Don't fuck it up.
send this money are called hawalas, and there are many of them at the Carmel Mall where we find ourselves. Hawalas operate outside of traditional banking, cutting fees, and also making it so they can do sketchy stuff. This system is exclusive for their community, and it involves some secret codes. Tens of millions of dollars are sent overseas using this system from unlicensed businesses. There have been instances of people sending materials directly to Al-Shabaab, which is an affiliate of Al-Qaeda that wants to implement a strict interpretation of Sharia law. In one case, there was $8,000 sent directly to them, and they also get indirect benefits because they tax the money that is sent to certain parts of Somalia. So the hawalas at this mall are legal if they are licensed, yet there's so many of them, and if they are not licensed, then they pose serious risks.
So here they do like travel
Oh, no.
tickets. They seem to really understand the tax code.
Oh, no, it says it's going to be 20 degrees on Sunday. Oh, the whole damn city is going to shut the fuck down.
If you guys are getting ready to file
Domino's
your taxes
won't
right
even
now,
deliver.
You might be thinking I should be looking for an accountant, but it's like they must have many accountants here. This is a send and receive money. Lots of those. VIP professional tailoring. You can get your burqa tailored. I don't understand why anybody would tailor that.
Yeah, prank. Make sure you pay attention to right here before you do any sort of anything, or you pay for anything, or you touch it. Just make sure you're looking right here for that apple, okay, bud? You just, hey, you can do. It's better to be safe than what the fuck. Hey.
When it's just like flat, it's just like straight. Usually malls are kind of busy on a Sunday, but even apparently the Mall of America, which is the big mall here, has been pretty empty because people are staying home because of the deportations, I guess.
You might have to do the old Crocodile Dundee, you know what I mean? Hey! You know what I'm saying?
Here we have another money transfer business. There are so many. This is kind of a nice building. A massive warehouse. They have temporary looking walls. And
I doubt it. Maybe.
Like storage units that it's kind of like I used to rent out a place at Ready Spaces
That'd be badass,
where
though.
you could have your own little garage. It had this big garage door so you could bring in big shelves or stuff. So this is a really cool place actually. And then of course they have the community bathroom. Make your voodoo in the washroom next door? What's voodoo? That sounds like voodoo. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Don't know what this says, but it sounds like you can get a $500 fine for doing it. What could you possibly get fined? Can somebody translate this, please? I'll hold it right there so you can maybe screenshot and then put in the comments what that says. I don't understand how anybody could read or speak this language. It's like, okay, we can take the good things out of each other's cultures and leave out the bad. That's what America is. That's why I love America so much. But let's leave out the money wiring and the enforcing of the burqa and that kind of stuff. But it's crazy. Most of this place is empty and there's signs that say ice out, but it's more like these businesses have been ran out. I'm getting this really strong aroma of those things that they burn, like some type of incense thing. Here they have.
We could make a really badass video together. Content, news orientated. Don't be like that. Just saying. She's very based. I like her views on things and stuff.
Close. So there's gonna be a.
How much longer is this video?
There's always
it's
a march.
long.
Same day travel consultants. The thing is with those kinds of businesses, here you have the Somalian flag. Like when I was living in Peru, for example, they have a lot of those places where they're like, we'll do tours and we'll put everything together for you. And that can be beneficial. Just sometimes I feel like they're sketchy in general. It's like, why don't you have more customers? Good morning.
Teeter, what's up, Teeters?
There's only one family here, but I mean, all of the businesses that I walked by are empty, except for that one where they're eating, and there's a cafe over there, but everything else looks closed. Like literally, I've walked around the entire mall and it's all closed. It's crazy because I have no clue what they're saying. As I walked by, the lady was covering her head like this because they're not supposed to be on camera. Here you have another wire transfer. This is a cafe that has the tables inside. So this one sells perfume. They also have perfumes inside, but some of them look like they're shut down, like they're no longer here, or maybe they're still registered here. Like this, for example, like it just looks kind of like nobody has been here in a while. You know what I'm saying? I literally always wonder how these businesses make money, because in Peru, sorry, that's where I have my experience with these like markets. They'd have like markets like this that are just massive, like 4 stories, and everybody would be selling the same exact thing. And they would just have people standing outside being like, hello, like, what are you looking for? What are you looking for? And yet I always wonder, how are you able to survive, continue to pay rent when there's so many other people that are selling the same exact thing? To me, it just seems crazy that there's so many businesses that are doing wire transfer here, because it's like you could go to so many other ones. And so I literally wonder, like, how do they make money? Because I walk past all of them, and like even in the market in Peru, I'm like, I walk past all of them and it's like they don't have any customers, or they're just sitting there on their phone. And it's like, how do you guys sell? Because there's like 10 other stores selling the same exact thing here. That's why I love Walmart. I cannot emphasize how much I love and missed Walmart, because the larger grocery stores outside of the country, or in many places in Latin America, I mean, Mexico has Walmart, but they're just like grocery stores, you know? But Walmart has everything. Like, honestly, America, like, you can learn.
Yo, completely unrelated. Totally unrelated. I don't know this guy, but if you need a weather update and you want to know what's going on, I would strongly suggest you go sub to this guy right here. This is the man you want to follow for everything weather. I might make a fucking joke that I'm a Mexican weather girl, but he actually is.
So much. And so it's like, but people are able to, I mean, people who are actually running legitimate businesses are able to scale from these little stands to massive corporations. Like, look at McDonald's, look at Apple, Uber, everything. Like, they've started in garages. And so it's a little bit unfortunate that some people put in this effort to make signs and stuff for businesses that aren't even operating, when they could actually apply themselves, not end up in jail, and then have these massive businesses, hopefully someday, right? Do you guys have like frappes? Look at that, guys. I think I can come to this place to plan my trip to Mogadishu. Online, you see these women that have just like given up their life in America and moved to somewhere in the Middle East. You guys make the caramel from scratch? Yeah. Really? I'll do iced coffee. Yeah. So she was just explaining to me that the lady who makes the caramel is not here right now. and she makes the caramel from scratch. I was not expecting that, and so I'm just gonna have an iced coffee instead. Oh, they got the fresh orange juice here, guys. I worked at a restaurant as a waitress where they would sell a cup of orange juice for $10. Like, I guess the convenient thing about like markets and stuff is you can get it for really cheap. Like when you're abroad, especially, like a cup of fresh orange juice like that could literally be $1, whereas in the US it's 10. But then again, the salaries are also lower, and then you don't really have the hygiene aspect of it because no one's really coming in to make sure that they have water or wash their hands and stuff. But I mean, this place looks more legitimate. It's literally like the first business that you see when you come in here, and it's the only one that's open. Is it safe to go to Somalia? Yeah, there's some Somali quotes here. Let's see if you guys agree with them, okay? Let's find some common ground. This says, honesty is not treated with empty hands. I don't really know what that means.
Come on in,
One
brother.
drinks enough water only from one's own palms. Truth can frighten a man, but it does not harm him. I like that. I like that. It feels like it harms you, but it's not. It's helping you. Those are growing pains, right? The absence of knowledge is the absence of light. I think knowledge is great, but if you just have a bunch of knowledge and you don't do anything with it, then it doesn't really matter. If people support each other, they do not fall. Boom. I like that one. This one's funny. It is better to have an aching leg than an aching spirit. That's true. I once met a girl who was in a car crash and she became wheelchair bound, and gorgeous girl, young. She was just on a motorcycle one time, but she's so inspirational. Her name is Jessie, and she is a motivational speaker. She's amazing. And so truly, she's probably happier than people who are able to just move around freely but take that for granted every day. This is the kind of stuff I like, you know? This lady's kind to me, good service, coffee, fresh.
In violence.
What's your name?
My name is Gobe.
Gobe?
Gobe, that name.
Gobe?
Yes.
Oh, Gobe. Gobe Cafe. This is your coffee
That's my
shop.
nickname.
Guys, look at how nice this coffee looks. So apparently nurses are striking in New York City.
It's called Angela. Like America, they eat breakfast, the pancake, isn't it?
Yes.
It's like our pancake.
It's like a crepe.
Yeah. Some people they eat with syrup.
Oh, okay.
Some people they eat with meat.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want, it's like.
With meat?
Yeah.
Huh. And so you were telling me.
This is Mogadishu. It's our capital.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's beautiful. We have a lot of areas, so beautiful. But the people, when they hear Somalis like that, Somalis, that's
Okay.
not true.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not true.
And so, like, how come you left Somalia? Were you fleeing?
Even me, I'm not grow up Somali.
Oh.
But I go 2017 to visit. I can't imagine. Until now, I love, but I can't go because my kids here, they go to school. This is my second country. I can't go nowhere now. I'm stuck here.
Yeah.
I wish I can leave Somalia because that you can get like, you know.
Mickey Mo, what's up?
When you are diabetic, always you like the fresh food.
Yeah.
Organic.
George, I would not eat
Testifies
there.
here,
I'm
yes.
very particular about where I eat.
It's a lot of processed food. And it's
No.
really good. You feel different.
Different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For example, my dad immigrated from South America, and I moved there for some time. Like, wouldn't you say that it could be good for your kids to go and see Somalia and understand where they come from?
They never go there. They born here. They grow up here.
Yeah.
But they visit Kenya.
What's that?
Kenya. Kenya.
Oh, Kenya.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I didn't go Somalia. But I go Somalia. I love the ocean. I love the food. I love the culture and the neighbors.
There's a
and,
Portland council meeting happening. Let me see.
Come back.
I'll stream that.
Somalia, you can talk to people. They They know each
Portland
other.
Andy
In the
streaming
bathroom, I
it.
saw something that said no voodoo. What's that?
Wudu is that 5 times we do
Yeah,
wudu.
Portland Andy
Oh.
streaming it. I don't want to
It's not
step
5
on his
times, sometimes
toes.
You can do 2 times, but you have to be, when you pray, you have to be wudu. Wash your hand, wash your face. But the bathroom, no wudu, because they don't want to wet the area. We have some rooms for the wudu. That's why they want the dry area.
Oh.
That's why.
And is this place usually open? Because everything's closed right now.
They come in, but they come late because the morning the family and the kids together maybe.
Yeah, okay.
And now the proper and ice.
Hi, Lorraine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so people are worried about the deportations.
Everybody worried.
No, I
Even the
didn't
sick
sucker punch. I was working on my other job.
We had some interesting conversations.
I have an actual real job, so sometimes I'm not available. Like seriously, like right there, there's a wall and there's a whole computer set up like right there. Like right there. For my work. For my job. So I didn't see it. What happened? Once you Tony does if Tony doesn't know and I don't know it, did it really happen? You know? If Tony knocked out a bear in the woods, but nobody was there, did he actually do it? You know what I'm saying?
About culture and religion, food, travel, and the
Oh,
coffee
that's
was,
great. Another
pretty
ice
good.
shooting. That's
and
wonderful.
she told me
Oh, I did
that
hear
they
about
will
that.
come later. It's just it's early morning right now. It's about
Oh,
10.
Joe, don't
and
do that.
Everything is closed. I really cannot imagine that these businesses get a lot of. Oh, so here's the spot.
Guys, here's a tip for you. Any service that you're going to go get, whether it's a haircut or whether you're going to go eat somewhere, you're going to the doctor, you're having a procedure done, you're going to have a colonoscopy, Joe. Here's a tip for you. Leave your MAGA hat at home.
That she was telling me about that they do voodoo here. So maybe the managers of this property or the owners don't want people to be doing voodoo in the bathrooms because that's the 5 times a day that they pray and they get everything wet. And so they have a specific area for that. What's that?
Yeah, Portland Andy is watching that. If you'd like to watch that, you're not going to hurt my feelings.
I know. I was here. I'm trying to buy some jewelry or something.
I have a whole show planned. So.
Do you have a business?
Nah, I'm a truck driver. I just came here for free. My auntie lives here.
Oh.
So I'm a truck driver. I'm trying to print this out for the BOL.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They do a print here?
Yeah, some of them do over here. They can do it for you if you ask them.
Oh, really?
Oh, almost 1776 views.
I get or do here.
I'm not from here. I'm from Ohio. I'm from Columbus.
You're banned in
I'm
Andy's chat.
So
What the fuck do you have to do to get banned in Portland, Andy?
Yeah, so it's like probably people live upstairs. People live upstairs.
Huh.
Yeah,
I know. I just came
Huh.
to check it out too.
You never knew people live upstairs?
No.
I think it's weird that you say she's boring, but then you spelled boring wrong. That's weird.
2 bedrooms, 3
Kinda weird.
bedrooms. You never knew about that?
No, I'm also not from here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You take the elevator, you go all the way up, just you wanna go see?
Yes. I could actually get my hair cut here if I wanted to.
I think so. They start for 5.
And so you're from Ohio?
I'm from Ohio. I'm a truck driver, so my auntie lives over here. I just came to see her. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice that you came to see your aunt. You have a tad, a little bit of an accent. Where are you originally?
Somalia.
Somalia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So all these are pumps.
They look nice. Wow. Oh, they have a laundry too.
Right here.
Oh,
It's
wow.
a nice neighborhood. I like this view. You can watch that over here.
Let's see the view. Oh, wow. They got a little playground.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a nice playground. That's massive.
Yeah, they got a basketball court. It's a nice place. And you see that long thing right there? People put the trash in it and it goes hold it down.
What?
You know that thing right there? You put your trash in it. Like when people dump the trash, right there. You know?
Oh, it's a trash chute.
Yeah, and it goes all the way down. It's cool, right?
Man.
You just go. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's. trash shoot tour. What percentage of the people in this complex are Somali, would you say?
You know what? I changed my mind. This is a really long video. We can finish it later, but for right now, let's watch this. I just want to see what they're saying. I'm curious. I'm just curious. I hope you don't mind the change.
Council. Today I sit in front of you
I'm just curious.
120 days since the notice of land use violation was handed down to the Portland ICE facility. In the latest update posted to Portland City website on January 9th, we have been told that there is no timeline to see action, and it has been 120 days and no fines have been collected on the original violation either. In these 120 days, we have seen ICE operations not only continue but ramp up in the Portland metro area, with the McAdam ICE facility serving as the hub for ICE agents and many other federal agencies. 2 weeks ago, Renee Nicole Good was killed by ICE agents in Minneapolis while exercising her rights to protest and free speech. When this happens, we can very easily make the connection that it could have happened here to any community member that does Migra Watch, Adopt a Corner action, or hands out Know Your Rights information or whistle kits. It has been made very clear by
Hey, you guys, only the guys. I know you're all desperate. I know you're all thirsty. Would you hit it? You hitting that? Ugh. I wouldn't fuck her with a stolen dick.
2 immigrants were shot by Border Patrol
Have
agents here in
standards.
Portland. Portland City Council, this legislative body needs to be treating this like the emergency situation that it is. We have killer ICE in our streets and members of Portland's own police force that agree with their actions. This is a public safety emergency. With this, I urge the City Council to pass emergency legislation that shuts down the McAdam ICE facility or ceases their operations at the very least. We cannot afford to have a hub for ICE and federal agents in this city while people are being killed. For more than 120 days, we have been begging this council for substantial action regarding the ICE facility, anything that can affect its operations in a real way. What we have received are counselors who make double or triple our salaries, talking down to and patronizing us. We have been told by counselors that your hands are tied. And while I love the idea of progressive counselors in office, I have been profoundly disappointed at how you have been seemingly strangled by the system instead of making an honest effort to fight it. You and I know that change
I bet she smells like vinegar.
Of a broken system or even merely throwing sand in its gears, but by being bold in change and fighting back. I direct my next comments towards Mayor Wilson, who I see is absent yet again for a public comment.
And Newport.
So Mayor Wilson,
vinegar and Newport.
It must be really hard to properly respond to this emergency situation when you're also busy being a CEO of your company. We have been told by multiple counselors that this is in your hands and you hold the power to push this along. So while over 18,000 people have signed the petition to revoke the ICE permit for the facility, while we have sent thousands of emails to your office and met with other counselors regarding this matter, your office has not responded to any of our requests to meet with us. We have sought you out in public and at other meetings trying to have this conversation. And you know, your position aligns more with landlord Stuart Lindquist than those of working Portlanders affected by your inaction. So we ask to do your job and revoke the ICE permit now. Thank you.
She's so proud of herself.
I'm sorry, I have to ask to please not cheer and clap. We have rules in this chamber, and we have to show our support
never have sex again.
Other ways. I apologize. Thank you.
Next up, we have Nancy Moreno Whedon.
God.
Thanks for being here.
Hello. All right, this is my first time doing this, so I'm nervous. My name is Nancy Moreno Whedon, and I am here as a concerned citizen, as a member of Portland Contra las Deportaciones. I want to start by saying that our community deserves better. City Council, Mayor Keith Wilson, and Governor Tina Kotek keep saying they oppose ICE violence. They issue statements, they express concern, and they say the right words. But when But when it comes to action, there is no urgency. None. Our community members are getting hurt because of it. 2 of our community members were shot just recently, shot over civil matters. Immigration violations are not crimes. Being undocumented is not a crime. Yet these ICE terrorists are using military-style force on our streets while our elected leaders stand by and watch. Mayor Wilson himself said after our community members were shot, he says, our community deserves answers and our community deserves peace. City Council says ICE's actions are unnecessary and unjustified and potentially unconstitutional. Governor Kotek has said federal immigration tactics foster lawlessness and recklessness. These are their words, but where is their action? Right now, we already know that the ICE facility on McAdam has violated its permit by detaining people overnight and holding them longer than allowed. A sanctuary city should never allow that. City Council keeps saying there's nothing they can do, but that just sounds like a cop-out. They have the tools and they're simply not using them. If Oregon calls itself a sanctuary state, then it must actually protect people, not with statements, not with sympathy, but with action. Shut down the McAdam facility and protect our community now, because no one should be shot by these violent ICE goons over a civil matter. No one should be detained in an illegal facility, and no one should die in ICE custody anywhere. Revoke the permit and shut the ICE facility now.
Thank you for being here.
Next
and again, folks,
sorry.
Please, I appreciate the support we're showing our speakers, and I have rules I have to enforce. Thank you.
Next up, we have Cole Donahue.
Welcome, Cole.
My intent today was to speak directly to Mayor Keith Wilson, but unsurprisingly, he has once again refused to talk to his own constituents about ICE and the threat they pose in Portland. It has been 126 days since permitting and development found that ICE's facility on McAdam is in violation of its conditional use permit, and since then there has been zero movement towards revoking the permit, with ICE kidnapping and brutalizing.
Maybe they can move the ICE facility to that motherfucker's forehead. What the fuck?
This has all happened under Keith Wilson's
He got a 17 head.
Control over permitting and development. The Revoke the ICE Permit campaign has sent Wilson's office well over 1,000 emails demanding to meet with him and for him to provide a detailed plan for how he is going to kick ICE out of the city he was elected to represent. He has never responded. Myself and other organizers with the campaign went to his office on January 8th,
Is that
the day
Beavis?
after ICE murdered Renee Nicole Good, to demand a meeting with him. We did not get a meeting
Is that fucking
day because
Beavis?
Border Patrol attempted to murder 2 Portlanders, and we needed to respond to that crisis because we knew the mayor would do nothing. He would do nothing but send thoughts and prayers. We are still demanding that meeting with him, and we are still demanding for the immediate revocation of ICE's permit to operate the facility here. We are also demanding that the city council assembled here today, although some of them could not bother to come to work today, to start putting in the work to kick ICE out. Every single time you all meet with the mayor, you should be demanding that he hold a town hall to listen to his own constituents about how ICE is affecting them. You should be demanding that he do more than just spew empty rhetoric and instead take real action. You should be demanding that he revokes the ICE permit. Additionally, you all should be bringing forth legislation to shut it down on your own. We will not accept you throwing your hands in the air and saying there's nothing you can do. You are Portland's legislative body and you should start acting like it. We don't have time to wait. This is an emergency and we need action to end this emergency as soon as possible.
Shrooms, thanks for the 20 bucks.
Just a few minutes ago, Councilor Clark dared to invoke
I'll
the
read it in
names
a little
of
bit,
Renee
okay?
Nicole Good
I'll
and the 2
come back to it.
Portlanders that were shot.
I don't want to
by
interrupt
Border Patrol.
Beavis.
And yet she refuses to take any action to revoke the permit. Shame on you.
I agree, though,
Until
Michael.
the
I
permit is
agree.
revoked, until ICE, as long as ICE is a home base in this city that they use to terrorize thousands and thousands of Portlanders, we will not allow business as usual. Because outside the walls of this city hall, we have not had business as usual for a very long time. Revoke the permit immediately.
Oh, I was going to zoom into his head. I was going to zoom into his head and make it a big deal, but That some bitch was ugly. Man, I don't want to body shame anybody, but what the fuck was that?
I have to do a job regardless. Please remember that we have rules of decorum.
Am I an asshole?
Without clapping.
What the fuck was that?
Next up, we have Chris Olson.
Good evening, Council. Hey, how's it going? All right. Well, good evening, Council President Dunphy and councilors. First, I want to congratulate you, Councilor Dunphy, for your election. I look forward to the next year of your leadership.
Is that the dog mask guy?
For the record, my name is Chris Olson, and I'm a resident of District 2. And most of
Wait. 2? Is that the dog mask guy?
you know me for my work with the Portland DSA, but I'm not speaking for the chapter at this time. I'm speaking as a proud resident of the city for the last 5 years who wants to see everyone being treated with the dignity and respect that they deserve. I want to talk about what I can best describe as the disgraceful racist comments made last week.
Make sure you like and subscribe, please. Thank you.
In particular, I will focus on the white members of this council in my comments. To the BIPOC members, I want you to know that I approach this topic with humility, and I may not say the right things, and maybe my criticism doesn't go far enough for you. As a white man committed to anti-racist practices, I'm open to correction and criticism myself.
No, he's not. He's not.
By the lack or minimal response to the racist comments by Brian Orendorff and others in the group chat shown at the Portland Mercury last week, particularly Councilors Clark, Novick, Ryan, and Zimmerman. I saw no written condemnation of their comments on their social media. Councilor Pertolini, I appreciate your statement, but honestly, I did expect a stronger condemnation for someone who represents District 2 and who has had a history of racist land use policies that...
And nobody talks like that. For real, guys, like nobody talks like that. You have to make yourself talk like that because you're a self-important prick and you think you're more important. Shut the fuck up. You don't fucking talk like that. It's not your real fucking voice.
Came from real estate developers like Brian Orendorff. It's no surprise that all the councilors I mentioned
Thomas, thank you for the 5 minutes.
Metro Chamber, of which Orendorff has been a member for many years. The Portland Metro Chamber also failed to issue any statement condemning the remarks of a prominent individual associated with their organization. Clearly, many of the white councilors here are putting the interests of a racist real estate developer over those of the people of color in their districts. Your lack of serious comment on the matter means you are too cowardly.
From inside the shower, Polly.
Losing the support of Orendorff and the group, those in his group chat. Since we are remembering Martin Luther King Jr. this week, let me read my favorite passage from his letter from Birmingham jail, a message for the more moderate members of this council. I must make 2 honest confessions to you. First, I must confess that over the past few years, I have been gravely disappointed by the white moderate, and I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion that the Negro's great stumbling block in his stride towards freedom is not the white citizens counselor or the Ku Klux Klanner, but the white moderate, who is more devoted to order than to justice, who prefers a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice, who continually says, I agree with you on the goal you seek, but I cannot agree with your methods of direct action, who paternalistically believes that he can set the timetable for another man's freedom, who lives by the mythical concept of time, who constantly advises the Negro to wait for a more convenient season. A shallow understanding from people of goodwill is more frustrating than an absolute misunderstanding from people of ill will. Lukewarm acceptance is much more bewildering than outright rejection. It's not enough to just not be racist these days, but you must be anti-racist. You must do better and condemn any racist language with the strongest language possible. And I'm very disappointed by some of you.
Already gotten heard. Take a look online, and they will have a hearing in a committee near you.
It just buffered. Hold on.
Moving on to item 4. Can we please call item 4?
The fuck was...
This is considered disruptive conduct. This is a warning that if there is continued or otherwise disruption of this meeting, we will be facing ejection from this meeting. Sir, this is a disruption, and I'm asking you to please return to your chair.
Tony P, I'm laughing so much. Great entertainment, by the way, that I mentioned. I hate liberals. Me too, Tony. I love you, bro. Thank you so much.
todo un centro de atención en la ciudad y ustedes no conocen nada.
This is a disruption, and if it continues, I will be clearing the chamber. Council is going to move to a 2-minute recess.
Different people that you have like Somalians, they can.
What the fuck? You know how you treat bed bugs? Don't worry, I'm gonna do the weave real quick for you. Right? You ready? You know how you treat bed bugs, right? And you like just burn. Basically, you have to burn whatever it is down to the fucking ground and start over, right? That's the only real way to get rid of these fucking things. I think that they should do that with Portland. Just burn that sumbitch down and just start over. I mean, seriously, what the fuck else are you gonna do? Seriously, what are you gonna do? It's ridiculous. What seriously, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? These people have lost their fucking minds. You gotta burn that shit to the fucking ground.
That's why.
Just start over.
Yeah, because the symbols are the Somali.
Yeah, Bob is full.
Oh, it's stuck. These are nice apartments.
Yeah, it is.
How much do you think it costs?
My aunt lives here, so she pays like 1,500, 1 bedroom.
Okay.
Probably 2 bedrooms.
Stella, you're in the correct chat.
Yeah, it was probably 4 years ago.
Yeah, you're in the right place, Stone.
I think people.
All you guys, yeah, y'all are in the right place.
Walgreens.
A Walgreens?
Yeah, on this side. You know what? Back in the day, 6 years ago, the black dude got. That's what they got burned.
The what?
The black dude got back 6 years ago. You know, Minnesota.
George Floyd?
Yeah.
That's right here?
They burned down this over here. It was a Walgreens.
They burned it down?
It was a Walgreens. And this guy bought it. So it was only like 4 years right now. It's built.
Okay, so during Black Lives Matter, there was a Walgreens, and they burnt it down, and then a man bought it. You're from Columbus, Ohio, so you're not really from here, no?
I just come by and just go by, that's it.
It's been like
5 years ago.
Oh, okay. You've been here for a few days.
For me? How long been here?
Yeah.
I came here on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
So I'm leaving today. I gotta go to North Dakota to drop off a load tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
I'll probably leave around it's 3 hours. I'll probably leave around 1.
There's been like so much news. I don't know if it's just me that sees all of this stuff, but like there's a lot of talk about
Tin Man, yeah. It's just chat's moving real fast because there's a lot of people chatting.
Do you feel confident that
It's hard to explain. I wish I could sit each and every one of you right here in my chair and have like a couple hundred people chatting, and then you try to like figure out what's going on. Like Polly knows because she's done it a couple times, right? This shit is not what you think it is. It's actually kind of difficult to manage all this shit. It is.
that you're gonna keep your like license for your truck?
Yeah, I'm a citizen.
Oh, so the only people
We'll go back to the council meeting when it comes back up. That was interesting.
And people cannot basically read English.
Good thing I was prepared like a Boy Scout.
Yeah, basically they're like, oh, these people cannot read English. All they do is they just use the CPS, this follow the CPS.
yeah.
And they have to speak on, tell them right, tell them right. That's what they do. And even like, when they go to the warehouse.
They're like going to the McDonald's drive-thru.
Yeah, like when they go to the warehouse, they can't speak English. They're like, I'm looking for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Those kind
of. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see.
They want people to read the signs,
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what is it like being Somali in America right now with the deportations and just like?
Well, me, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't care what's going on. ICE, what they're doing is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Crazy. You don't do that to people. You're supposed to protect this country.
What do you think about the like Somali fraud thing?
I don't know, like people, I don't know.
Like the daycare thing and stuff.
It can be like, it can be too, like, I don't think there's fraud. Like people, look, this is how Somali works.
Mm-hmm.
in the morning, their mom and dad is there. People go people goes in the afternoon work. That's when the kids they stay home in the morning. When the kids come back from school, they go to work.
Oh,
You understand?
okay.
The dad work in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
The mom stays home,
Mm-hmm.
and then when the kid come back from school, she cook food in the morning. When they come back from school, that's why she take it.
I see everybody over on Rumble, by the way. Hi, Rumble.
In the night, and
Ace,
the dad
Joe,
pick them up in the afternoon.
Tahiti Wave, what's up?
What kind of work would you do at night? Because it's warehouse?
Tommy, a no-show? I don't know yet. It's still early.
Oh, like
It's only
overnight
6:30
shifts?
over there. So let me see. Let me check with. Let me check on
Talking
Tommy.
about Minneapolis, and you are here in
Not yet.
Somalia Mall.
We're checking it. We're checking it.
Outside it said Somalia Mall. That's why I was like, Carmel.
Let me just text him. Let me text him.
K-A-R-M.
Will you feel better if I text him?
Like caramel, like the candy. Yeah, and actually at that coffee shop, that woman was about to make real, like, fresh caramel for my coffee.
Isn't that amazing? Just like caramel.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
So tell me about Minneapolis. What's going on here?
A lot of really not safe. We're under siege. We're under attack. From the administration and the government. We're just out here trying to keep our neighbors and our community safe. Just doing our part, you know, and because if you don't stick up for your community, you know, this is a scary time for a lot of people. And you really just gotta hold each other close, you know?
Yeah, like a lot of people haven't come in to work today because of the deportation.
Oh, it's terrifying. People are on here. Oh, they're dragging people out of cars, shooting people in the face. Like, it's just, I would be terrified to come to work.
Yeah.
So just, we live like right up the street, and you know, we tend to just come down here and look out for your fellow man.
Yeah. And like, how would you say is your relationship with the Somali community, or would you not even see them as Somali community? Just
All right. I messaged Tommy. We'll see. I texted him.
Nice. Some of the nicest people I've ever met. Honestly, like I've been offered tea 3 times, just standing out there doing nothing. You know, and like it comes back to community, right? Like you just really have to like get out there and resist and protect your neighbors, because if you don't protect your neighbors, then who's going to? You know. But we have a really good a whole bunch of people who are coming to stay stationary and really do their best to keep the neighborhood.
Like observing,
plate checking, you know, just stuff like that. I'm not really supposed to say too much about it.
Freedom
so
Compass.
I don't know how much I can actually tell you.
I was wondering, how do you tell an ICE vehicle opposed to just a random SUV?
You think? I don't know.
Maybe a lot of tinted windows.
I don't know if I think maybe like a genre would be like probably like 80s rock, 90s grunge rock. I don't know. I don't know if I have one favorite band.
I mean, if you come with me, I might be able to. My friend might actually have more information than I do.
Oh, okay.
But
I don't know why I got an
Pink
iced coffee.
Floyd.
Like, I think I'm trying to lose a finger in the cold.
Right. It's like -4 degrees. Like,
What did I do wrong now?
He just disappeared.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. This is our little station right here.
This is like a great watching.
That's
entrance
cool.
to the mall.
Oh.
You know, you just come in and
Whatever.
if it's -4 degrees and you don't want to freeze your.
Doesn't make any difference to me. I'm my own channel.
Like
You know what I mean?
Was he wearing a whistle? Yeah. Oh, okay. So there's a sign that says this whistle is a symbol of looking out for your neighbor. And so if you see some of the signs of no license plates, tinted windows.
It's a long 2-minute
would you
break.
blow it then, or is
City
it
Council.
only when raids are happening?
When there's an abduction.
Oh, I see.
or like there's a whole code.
Ooh, REO Speedwagon. Oh,
Which I'm not even super familiar with yet.
John Bon Jovi.
Yeah. I'm still learning.
Poison. I don't know. Poison. Def Leppard and their one-armed drummer. I don't know.
It's super cold today. It is cold. So Colorado.
Yeah, I know, but it's nothing compared to this.
Anthrax.
The Colorado is
I
like
don't know.
summer compared to this.
Metallica, maybe.
We're going
That's
to
really-
look at some of these
that's
signs.
really- all the
This one is
Mexican people
interesting. It's
here
about Greg
like
Bovino.
Metallica a lot.
It says
I don't know why.
Greg Bovino's goons are kidnapping us, threatening to shoot us. They killed Renee. If you see this man, tell him to hammer him. So there, you guys have seen what goes on and what does not go on in the Carmel Mall. So a lot of these
Volbeat.
places, you don't even
No,
know what they are
Volbeat. I like
because it
Volbeat.
doesn't
You like
say it in
Volbeat?
English. This okay, yeah.
Go
that's
look
what I
up
expected.
Volbeat.
This is
VOL
another
beat.
money transfer place. Let's go inside because it's cold. It's closed. Yeah. Oh man. It's
They're like a
federal
Belgian
agents
band.
Are not permitted on
Oh,
the site.
System of a
I
Down,
don't know
Shane.
why
I
they think
like-
that. Just putting a piece of paper means that.
I like System of a Down.
They
yeah,
cannot
yeah.
go in, and that gives them authority somehow because it was written down. And also, I didn't like the fact that the National Guard was wearing vests because they looked like protesters. So
And
that was kind
I
of
actually
annoying.
used Shine Down
Like I was saying, those
song.
money transfer places,
One of the Shine Down songs
sometimes
is
they
a
can
wrestling
be used
entrance.
to send money to terrorists, and I'm sure that's probably something that the Somali people wouldn't want either. But it's unfortunate that, like, it has been happening here. One of the strangest things was
Oh, I like
just
Avenged
how
Sevenfold,
many
that's good.
money transferring places there were there. Even outside, there's more of them, and it just makes me wonder why they would need so many places to send money to Somalia.
What were
Oh,
you
and,
doing
and like
during the Jake Lynn
Incubus
Just reporting. What did you
and
think
like
about
Fuel.
It's crazy.
Uh,
It was, like some of the Minneapolis like police sources that I have, they were saying like, yeah.
Oh, Mudvayne. You like Mudvayne?
Stay away.
Angela
How about
here
Marilyn
reporting
Manson?
from
You like
another
that?
restroom in
Yeah.
Minneapolis. It just
You're like,
won't
I
show
am the
you
god of
the
fuck.
lack of English
You like that shit?
skills
Okay,
here.
okay.
No guac. I don't know if that means that this stall.
I
doesn't
am the god of fuck.
with a W? No guac. That one doesn't guac. Another crazy thing about the city of Minneapolis is that in rental cars, they have a special feature that is called goat mode. Well, it sounds like you and Cam have a lot of fans out here, so.
I don't know if I can play that, Angela. What are you doing? What are you doing?
No way. It can't be. It can be. Actually, it is absolutely.
Let's do the. What does her sticker say? She's waiting for you.
How about the Presidents of the United States? Do you like that band? Kitty on my foot and I want to touch it. Kitty. You know that song? Meow, 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 meow,
She's
meow.
crazy. She's right. She's gonna hit you. What?
She's blocking us.
Taking a picture.
Look,
Oh,
she's
look,
doing
look,
a
look.
voice note to a
Renee
group or
Goods-
whatever
Goods
of her
friend.
license plate. Ask her what she loves most about Somalia.
Oh,
Look at this crazy lady.
What is going on?
My God, she forgot her meds.
Huh. That's goofy.
What's your favorite thing about Somalia?
Oh, you know what other band I like a lot? The Toadies.
Call 911. This woman is
The Toadies.
middle of the road, honking her horn, letting them know that Nicholas Sorter is in town.
I've only been here for 2 minutes.
Hey, Tin Man. I actually play that instrument, so I actually do like Kenny G. Not sorry. I have a soprano saxophone in the other room.
Community, no.
I do.
Would you say that the
Toadie's got the grape G, with the G. YouTube grape. The grape song. You know. Toadie's Tyler. It's called Tyler. Go look up the lyrics.
What exactly is this supposed to do?
She's about to break her own window.
She pulls the covers tighter. I press against the door. I will be with her tonight. Those are the lyrics. Look that shit up. Toadies Tyler. You're welcome. Possum Kingdom. Hell yeah, I love that song.
Is this normal? What's going on? Is she okay?
Yeah, that's gross, Polly. You should stop that shit. I can deal with 90s country like Garth and George Strait and John Michael Montgomery. Who's the guy who died of COVID? Joe Diffie.
Hey guys.
She's screaming with
Joe Diffie, he died of COVID. Ooh, I like Sublime, Dean Teeter. Didn't ask you, Dean Teeter, but
see, funny enough, that actually looks like it might be a chase vehicle. That's
I'm from the same place as DP Top. LaGrange, I've driven through LaGrange a lot of times.
Chaos is making the people come out instead of making them hide.
This is that's definitely
that's a long 2-minute break there, City Council. They had to go smoke a bowl and come back.
Oh, they're following him now.
They had to go freebase heroin and come back. I guess I don't know what they were doing.
She's blowing the whistle. They could be in the FedEx car.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Dean, I'm just kidding. I love you.
So we have people shouting we're not
in a non-homo
because we don't identify
way.
with this flag.
So we stopped following the ICE vehicle so that we can be the menace here.
How about Tony Pendergrass?
Some deportations. That's what
So it seems like ICE is here. So instead of continuing the parade,
what y'all know about
a way to distract?
Nobody knows who this is. How about what y'all know about Maynard Ferguson?
Why did they wear
nobody.
A vest?
Not
just
Tool.
Random people here on this street
Not that Maynard.
Yellow vest like the National
Different guy.
Guard. She's telling him not to talk to us. Okay, but what is happening here? Oh.
Do they have an automatic whistle thing now?
There's Wow, he's really feeding these birds. I feel like I'm living in a weird reality that there's this guy feeding these pigeons in mass.
Can I help you? Why are you feeding the people? Don't touch my camera, bitch. What's wrong with you? I will you. Don't touch my camera, mother. You want your eyes full of spray? Don't touch me. I'll film whatever I want to.
So they believe.
Unfortunately, I live in Texas, so we don't have that.
On this street when it was
we have really shitty gummies that don't work.
So many pigeons, filling up the whole block, and I was like, why?
You know what the percent? Texas's compassionate use program, right? It's so regulated. They're arguing over this bullshit. This is still strong stuff. You know what the percentage for the Texas compassionate marijuana use program is? You're not gonna believe this, Tony P. 0.3%. 0.3. You get higher off the fruit snacks you get from Kroger's and HEB that your kids eat. You just get a candy bar and an energy drink. Same fucking thing. It's not even worth the effort to fucking get. So I don't know why they're arguing about the whole fucking thing.
Why are there so many
New Edition.
And it's because they feed.
Chris, are you talking about New Edition? I'm about to age myself and show you my musical knowledge. Are you talking about New Edition, Bell Biv DeVoe and Bobby Brown? That New Edition? Like Earth Angel? That New Edition?
Them.
No, she's just blocking her comrade. Cedar Riverside, also known as Little Mogadishu.
So we just pulled into Little Mogadishu.
Did you say Bell Big DeVoe?
And we are now being
Crisscross.
followed.
Oh yeah,
People
Crisscross.
saying Nick's name.
Hey,
that's
hey.
Nick. We're being followed.
You know what I always liked about Crisscross? That the Mac Dad will make you jump. You know what I mean?
They're honking their horns at us. They're whistling at us. I just had a guy assault me. He tried to take my camera from me. Told me I'm not allowed to film here, which is evidently not true. There are lots of other people filming here, like this guy right here. You can see him.
He's one of them leftists, but
yeah, he's one of them, so he's allowed to do it.
He puts the press badge on, the press thing. He velcros it to his chest, and then they masquerade as
wiggity whack.
Exactly.
So,
That's funny.
Have them sit here all day. I got a nice warm.
How about I know what Polly used to listen to? CNC Music Factory. That's what she used to listen to.
Honestly, the way that I operate, man, I'm petty as hell. I will stay here until I run out of gas. Really? He's not ice. He's not ice. He's not ice. Are you kidding me?
You know what else Polly used to jam out to when she was a young adult? You know, she would have her car. You know what she would jam out to? Alanis Morissette. She would lean into that shit.
Thank you.
I'm a bitch. I'm a.
Yeah. What?
She jamming the fuck out the stoplight.
Which channel are you guys? Which media are you guys with? We're not with the channel.
Wait.
You guys just shooting content for yourself? Yeah, exactly. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Nice. I'm the guy in the video there for the Uber engineer guy.
Which one? Oh, the they came to ID?
Yeah, they asked me for my ID and I told them they could fuck off, yeah.
Okay.
I'm there.
I saw that one. Oh no, she's gonna give me a ticket. All right, gotta leave. She goes. I see your papers, sir. You have your papers on you by chance. I thought we were ice.
Yeah.
I think these guys know who you are, though. Well, I heard one of them say that's Nick.
It says Somali
Oh,
Street.
We are now being followed by 3 cars, even though it's very obvious
whatever.
that we're not ICE. Why are they following
What would
you?
give you the idea that I could possibly be ice? I don't know.
Also, you know what else she used to jam out to? I know because I was there. She used to jam out to that
Not doing very good with the undercover.
you know the Paula Abdul, the one with the cartoon cat, and they were like having this weird, like that was like the first furry situation. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. Whatever. So what's Alanis Morissette song I'm saying? Oh, whatever. You knew what I fucking meant though. Yeah, opposites attract. There you go.
Of the apartment
That one.
building where Omar
And
Feta
that was
posted
Polly's
a
shit. She's
post on X that said white supremacists are not welcomed in the
And
community.
like
so
heart.
trying to understand what exactly we're doing wrong.
Polly
because
love
we're
her
not
some
ICE, and so that whole conversation set aside. What is the
Barracuda.
issue with Nick driving around their neighborhood? I mean, we've been followed. Cam was hit, or somebody tried to grab his camera. All because Nick is driving around and
no matter
all
what
the
song I bring up, I should like say the wrong artist just to piss off the trolls.
No, guys, they're calling the women in the Outbacks is what he's doing. Oh, he's gonna run.
Oh, he's running. He run. Wait.
Seriously.
He's gonna deport us.
We'll
Is he running?
back. Just wait. You can give me the border patrol hat. It'll make it even better. Yeah, give me that. I think they hate border.
There was this building that looks completely abandoned called Cedar Side, and all of it was boarded off, but then somebody just entered into some door there, and so it's like, what do they do there?
Because we're being followed by 5 cars. Yeah, how about you tell them to stop following? Oh, we weren't recording until they started following us. Oh, what is the crime? What's the statute? Oh, it's the get the guy? Yeah. Just for you, I'm gonna stay here for another hour, bud. Just for you. Are you guys security guards? What are you? What are you? What's your deal? How about this guy? He's going to get followed. That's my partner, man. It's your partner? Yeah. That's cute. Yeah. You guys are in love? Yeah. Hey, you said you're not white. What are you? That's weird. All right. Sir, can we ask you why you wanted our attention? Why did you want our attention? You have a lot of attention, ain't you? I know. That's why we're recording.
You got somebody back there too?
What's that?
You can do whatever you want. I'm going to do whatever I want. Okay.
That's fine. Well,
Hey, how you doing? You enjoying your day?
So far, so good. How about you? Good. All right. Is that all you wanted? You were chasing after us for that? To be clear, it wasn't him who was chasing after us. It was the fat one. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be driving around here for quite some time. So they brought in reinforcements. Huh? A little tour around the neighborhood. Get to know people. Yeah, it's a public road.
Oh, good. I was ready.
Piece of shit. Come on. I'll show y'all.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
You guys are racist, right?
Are we? We're not racist.
Are you
Why?
racist?
No. What makes us racist?
You looping around here for like 3 hours?
Because we're being
Like,
followed.
what's that
It's
about?
been quite 3 hours, yeah. But
But
yeah, the
listen-
longer we get
but listen-
followed, the more we're going to stay here. So
listen-
you can tell your goon squad to get out of here.
Why you doing this?
Why am I doing it?
About doing this, you're going to incite somebody to attack you. Is that what you want?
No. No.
That's what you're looking for. Come on, man.
Really? You think so?
But did you really come here to do what kind of content you want to
We're
do?
kind of having a
I don't think
dance
it really
party, to be
matters what kind of
honest.
content we came here to do.
No,
What
you're
is-
trying to incite something, right?
No, just by existing here.
Press buttons.
By existing here.
No,
we came here. We came
by
here.
driving.
You guys stopped and followed us
around here for a couple hours, right?
No, not a couple hours. Probably about an hour. What are you tracking me the whole time?
Why you attacking mothers?
Hey, is that something that's against the like, are they screaming bad stuff, or is that something that I can put up? Can I put that up? Anybody know if that's appropriate, what they're saying?
Why do we have to leave? We don't have to leave. Why?
From not Tina Kotek?
You call me bad word.
Why do we have to leave? Really? Oh, call the police. Call. Do it. Do it. So we already called the police, I guess.
People, face the 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 people. You are cowards. 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 Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like. This is what community looks like. Revoke the permit. 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 I sat a Portland. I sat a Portland. I sat a Portland. I sat a Portland. I sat a Portland.
These people are fucking morons. Seriously, these people are fucking idiots.
We're not leaving.
Arrest them all.
We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. Face the people. Face the people. Face the people.
Item 4 on the agenda literally says annex the 5048 Southwest Hilltop Lane property. You know, I think that there's another property that they should annex.
Dude, good lord, dude, these people are fucking idiots. What's wrong with them? Don't.
Until you dealt with the people terrorizing our community in violation of the law.
Like, don't they have, like, hobbies? I mean, I guess they do. I guess this is their hobby, right?
Revoke the permit. Revoke the permit.
Annex McAdam.
Annex McAdam.
Annex McAdam.
Annex McAdam.
I said
Ice. Hello, Ice. Good evening, Ice. If you're watching, Ice, I think you should double down and buy the entire fucking block. I don't think you should close the McAdams situation. I think you should, like, expand. This has everything. This has nothing to do with these people and everything to do with the leadership of this city. Tina Kotek, what was that bitch's name? I did a video of Maxine Dexter, that brain dead moron. She thinks everything's fine.
they're not leaving, but I might be leaving. Let's see what we got down here.
This is what we're doing tonight. Face the people. Face the people. Put it on the agenda. Put it on the agenda. Put it on the agenda.
All right, I'm going to see if I can go downstairs.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I think I'm probably gonna piss you off by saying this. Tubes Watch says in UK we would punch faces. No, you wouldn't. You would get arrested for speaking your fucking mind. You guys have lost the United Kingdom. It's over for you. There's no taking your country back. The Muslims have won. You wouldn't do shit because you would be arrested for speaking your fucking mind. Just saying. I'm sorry. I wish it was different, but that's what it is. And you need to face reality. Your only chance of survival is to get the fuck out of the United Kingdom and all surrounding areas. There's nobody's gonna rise up and take that shit. You guys have lost your fucking sense of national pride and unity completely. If I'm wrong, then I'll just be wrong, but that's what I think. My opinion, you don't have to agree, but oh, I would be arrested in 2 fucking seconds for the shit I say.
There's people in there.
Oh yeah, I would be arrested so quickly.
Yeah, I'm not there to make trouble, sir. I just want to film them. I understand. You're doing your job. Thank you. I just saw one of the counselors, so it looks like they're still here.
I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised you're able to access my chat and my stream from the UK.
Welcome back. Good times.
What's the video of the left side of the screen? It's not Tina Kotek's live. Oh, I should put.
Lovejoy or Pettigrew? Lovejoy? It's only for testimony.
All right, have a good evening. Thank you.
There we go. How's that? There. Now you don't have to ask me what it is. Luis, what's up, bro? Good, bro. Good. Joshua, what's up, bro?
Oh, that sucked.
Because he doesn't agree with them, Pookie knows. They're fine. They like you just fine until you agree. That's right, Tony.
All right, so there's nobody in front of City Hall. That protest is over. Oh, sorry, somebody in a pink onesie.
Oh, is that our pink friend that from that one time with, what's that dude's name?
All right, so I'm going to end the broadcast.
What was it? Chanadia or something? Canada?
Thank you for watching. What we just saw was basically complete disruption of the city council meeting. The councilors all left, and protesters stayed, and they're claiming like they're going to stay all night. I don't know. We'll see. But nothing really for me to see there, because councilors aren't going to come back and return the session. All right. God bless America. Thanks for watching.
I'm not interested, Dean. I'm not fucking interested at all. I am way above that. I am not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Not going to cover it. Not going to talk about it. Nothing. Did Tina Kotex turn off his stream? Fuck. Okay. He did. Crap. Now what do I do?
It's like, oh, thank you, and I'm like, yeah, no problem. I'm so glad you called. Double salt, let's go, double salt. Get rid of the ice. Hey, fuck you guys! Fuck you! Fuck you! Hey, fuck you, you son of a bitch! You traitor! Fuck you! That was exciting. You think those plow guys know what this pile was here? They missed it. They wanted us to move back because the plows were coming. So
It's like a couple girl in me wants to watch it. Yeah, there's a couple stuff crosses. They'll go to the rest
All right, hold on, Polly. Just stand by. I get it. I see what you're saying. Just stand by. Hold on. I'm trying to find somebody that's live that I can add to this.
Hey! Fuck you, traitor! Fuck you! Fuck you, traitor! Out of state plate with no. Do something! Like, go home! Go home to Texas! Or New Mexico, wherever you fuck faces came from! Fuck you! Good exercise. Yeah. So they're not coming back?
No, they're not coming back.
Oh, where you guys go? Nazism! What are you guys doing? It's past your bedtime! Hey, there's a whole bunch of Nazis right there! Look out! There's little Nazis! You see Nazis? I hate Minnesota Nazis! I hate Nazis! I hate you! Fuck you guys! Traitor motherfuckers!
I'm gonna run back to my car real quick.
Okay,
I'll be
sounds
back
good.
in a sec.
Fuck you!
Oh, check this out.
Like Trump. Like the show. You ever seen like videos of Trump on The View with Barbara Walters back when they liked him? You ever seen that?
Yes, but I can't remember what you're referring to.
You should see it because it's bonkers. This is it.
How's
Watch
it?
this.
I'm looking for something else to put up. Don't worry.
This is literally
I just
bonkers.
didn't want to leave you with nothing.
A television star.
Just
does
watch
he
this
really
for a minute
want to
while I
add president
figure out what's going
of
on.
the United States to his resume? A lot of people would like him to. Please let's find out, and please welcome my friend, Donald Trump.
My friend.
My friend. Watch this. Just watch this. This is nuts. We're in an alternative universe. Okay? Because this is not that long ago.
Go standing O.
Bro, watch this. Just watch how this goes. Watch this. So she's a Republican. That's easy.
Yep.
But everybody else.
Joy
Hugs.
can't wait to get a hug in.
Yeah, everyone's hugging. Look at this. Look at this. Kisses,
Barbara.
hugs, kisses to Whoopi. Everybody hugs and kisses. Even Joy Behar. Hugs
Even
and
Joy
kisses.
Behar, hugs and kisses.
Look at this. Watch this.
Field day right now. How about the Arab League? They say we want you to go. Maybe 10 years ago it would have mattered. 5 years ago.
The audience cheers.
Yeah.
Somebody now that's going to protect them and protect this country, because we're not going to be a great country for long if we keep going the way we're going right now.
If you,
The audience cheers.
Yeah.
We will destroy this country. It won't be a war if the economics of this country keep going the way they're going. We're not going to have a country.
You're kind of a social liberal, Donald. You know, you're a social liberal. Could you actually get the base to vote for you in the primary?
Well, every poll is saying that I'm the one that does the best. They're doing polls.
They actually have you a higher approval rating than Mitt Romney, Tim Pawlenty, John Boehner. But out of those,
So let's just pause and think. Just
he's very poised. He's
but
listening.
Just
He's
grasp
like, yeah.
the 180.
Yeah.
That the media has taken on him since he decided to be president.
Yeah.
When you see the machine go after a guy, we've never seen the machine go after someone as bold-faced. You know, the prosecutions, the Russiagate stuff on television every night, all of it. And then to see just a few years ago, they loved him.
Yeah.
How are you reacting to everything that you are seeing? And importantly, do you worry they'll target New York and you?
Look, I think first, I don't know how else to describe what we saw in Minnesota. People ask me, why did I say the word murder? I asked them to look at that video and tell me what they would call it.
Mm-hmm.
And we are being asked to not believe our own eyes. It's time to be truthful with people.
Mm-hmm.
It is terrifying to see what's happening there. And it's terrifying to see all of this happening in the name of public safety. And I've
Does it make you sick to sit here and watch a Democrat say it's time to be truthful?
said this directly to the president, that these ICE raids, they are cruel, they are inhumane, they do nothing to deliver that public safety.
Right.
In fact, what they do is leave a sense of fear amongst so many.
Correct.
And, you know, I represent a city of 8.5 million people. More than 3 million New Yorkers are immigrants. I'm one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And what we've seen this administration do is transform the very places that we used to associate with the American dream. You know, 26 Federal Plaza, you go there, your citizenship interview, you hope you can start to call yourself an American. Now it's the sign of the American nightmare. It's where people go there for what should be a routine immigration check-in. They don't know if they're going to get detained or deported. And so my job is to stand up for those New Yorkers, stand up for every New Yorker, and to say that we're going to use every tool at our disposal to ensure that what we're seeing elsewhere is not what we see in this city.
What if he think that this is the end of it now for him? It has to be. And Americans need to step up now. It's not enough to go into the streets. It's not enough to vote. I believe that people need to start calling their congressmen and their senators. I mean, he has eroded civil rights at this point.
Yes.
He's erasing history.
Yes.
He's wrecking the economy. It's going to be decades before we get back to where we're supposed to be. And he's alienating us from our friends in NATO.
What? Yeah.
And all because
Crackheads.
he's not getting his award.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the shrinks call that a narcissistic injury.
Yes.
And that is what will get us into World War III, because his ego is involved. And the only thing that Americans can do, including us, I mean, we have a forum here and we speak out. People out there have no way of dealing with this. That's why they come in here and love us so much lately.
Well, he put that.
But so I would just say, get on the phone. Get on the phone, leave a message, look up who these people are in your area.
Hey, did you watch my shorts
it's time
today?
to do something about this guy, because
Three
he's
of them.
leading us into World War III.
I feel like
Pauly
America
liked
need
two
to
of
get
them.
Greenlee, because if they do get attacked, we're going to be the first ones there putting up all the money, all the weaponry. So I don't see why people complaining that Trump wanted to take over that land.
Like a strategic thing, like it's between like our enemies. Also, what is she talking about? He eroded
Television?
civil rights. Like they love saying this stupid stuff, saying that
I don't know.
Americans should do this and that while they do nothing. You're just gonna get on TV and complain more and more. That's
Tony P, you
their
know they do.
contribution to everything. It's just
Crazy.
that you
They're
complain
whack.
about it. Like I don't even understand why we even listen to these people or how they have a platform.
So I feel like she thinks she knows about getting into World War III better than Trump.
If I hear of someone whose fashion that I like and I know
Look,
that
it's
they're
Michael.
a person of color, I try to make it a point. But the clothes have to be available.
She got a dick.
You know, I think we can all do some work to think about that balance in our wardrobes. You know, what does our closet look like and who's in it? Who are we supporting?
And your
in it?
husband.
You know, and
Y'all in the
I think
closet.
if you have the money to buy Chanel, then you have the money to buy everybody.
Right.
And so let us be mindful, I think would be my advice.
The recent claim by President Trump that the 1964 Civil Rights Act harmed white Americans is just wrong. And it's dangerous. It rewrites history in a way that fuels fear and resentment. My fathers and so many leaders of the movement, Fred Shuttlesworth, Diane Nash, John
challenging environment, please go ahead and jump into the queue. Vice President Clark, please go ahead and first.
Thank you, Council President. Thank you, City Administrator Lee. I just wanted to note that in the report, they're vacuuming out here. I don't know if you can hear it. The section on public works under parks calls out partnerships, and I was really pleased to see that. That's something I'd like to see across all the bureaus, more partnerships. But I really appreciate it being highlighted in the public works parks section.
Thank you. VP Clark, Councilor Green.
Thank you. I'm going to shout because the vacuuming is the worst timing that you can possibly imagine here. Just wanted to note, I think given what we've experienced tonight, I think it would be a good idea to have a standing line item that just gives us a status of the phase at which we're at in the land use reconsideration process for the macadamized facility. I don't expect that we would put any sort of editorializing in that, and we would not talk about any pre-decisional, opinions or sort of leanings. But I think at a minimum, I think what we could do to show the community that we're working on this is just to provide a timeline. Here's where we're at. So we have some of that information. So I think I've shared that in a private venue, but I just wanted to raise that now. Thanks.
Most definitely, we can do that and accommodate that.
Thank you, sir. Any other questions or comments for our city administrator on his first city administrator report. Councilor Canal, thank you.
Thank you, Council President. I see that DC Oliveira has turned on his camera, so I think I'd like to first just allow him to answer anything about the permit process and timeline, and then I might have some other things after that. I'm also happy to wait until later on your discussion, Council President.
All right, thank you, Councilor Canal.
Is that person blocking the car?
Everyone, Donnie Oliveira for the record. Just for a quick background, since we haven't touched this topic in a while, following a formal complaint in July of 2025, Portland Permitting Development issued on September 18th a notice of violation to the Macadam facility for violation of their conditional use. This triggered two timelines, one a 30-day window for the violation and a potential 60-day window for reconsideration of that conditional use. On October 3rd, a law firm representing the owners of the Macadam Avenue requested administrative review of that notice of violation, which essentially was they were challenging the violation itself. They had time to provide their findings to suggest that that violation was void. We actually had staff, excuse me, not me, but staff had a meeting with the legal team on December 30th to receive those findings. We've collected that information, and now staff and the city attorney's office are earnestly at work evaluating that administrative review for a decision. For the two outcomes of that is one, we would see their findings as accurate and would remove the violation. If we don't believe those findings are accurate, we would proceed with the timelines that would result in potentially a fine on that 30-day window, or if on that 60-day window that would restart that clock. That would be the situation where a hearings officer could reconsider the conditional use for the permit that was granted in 2013. I will also note that this appeal process that we are in can be appealed to a circuit court. So we are far from completing the legal process on this admin review for the initial violation. But the next step is staff will make a determination on if the admin review process resulted in any findings that we hadn't found that would make the violation void.
Can I clarify on that? What is the timeline on the staff making that determination? What is the deadline, I should say?
Great question. There's not a code-specific timeline, but I can tell you that staff and city attorneys are actively working at pace to get that result as soon as possible.
Okay, and when you say code specific, you're referring to city code, DC Oliver? Okay. Yeah. So the timeline is defined there, that's helpful. And then the other piece is after that is done, then a hearings officer, what's their timeline for issuing their finding?
If we restart that 60-day clock that started in September but was paused in October, we restart that clock till we get to that 60 days. The permitting director would have the authority to initiate a reconsideration of the conditional use. That would require staff to actually put together a recommendation to a hearings officer. And that is, again, on staff's diligence to get that to them. There's not a clock specific timeline, but again, it's an issue that we take very seriously and would move as quickly as possible to get that scheduled. And just to follow that thread, Councilor, if we get to that point in the proceedings, of course, that process could be appealed at a hearings officer, at which point then that decision would move to council for contemplation. But I have to restate, there's a lot of steps in there related to appealing. So there's legal processes that would have to play out before that happens.
Okay, and then my last question on this, and then I'm happy to circle back around for other things and later in the queue, Council President, is last time I asked questions about this in the city administrator's report, I think I was imprecise in how I asked the question. I asked when the mayor's next public engagement was to discuss this, and I think that was a little narrow in its focus, so I want to be a little clearer now. When is the next time that the administrative side of our city government is having a place where the public can weigh in on this process to you? And that might include the mayor, might include the administrator all the way down to anyone in this process.
Yeah, Councilor, thank you for the question. As far as the process that we're in right now, which is this admin review, there is not a public comment period on this particular case. Once we get into the phase where it might be going to a hearings officer. People that had standing, i.e. people that, submitted the complaint on the initial violation could in fact participate in that reconsideration. So when we get to that phase of reconsideration, people who have standing in our policy, because this is obviously following a legal process, would have standing. As far as a scenario where we are hosting an information session, not that you suggested that, I would obviously talk to City Administrator Lee and the mayor about that. But right now we're staying focused on making sure our process is airtight and we don't have an administrative appeal about process, because that certainly is potentially an option if we don't, dot all our I's and cross our T's.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll just pass it back to the council president. But first, I wanted to mention portland.gov/news. For those who haven't seen it, has a statement from the mayor about this process from 5:30 p.m. today. Thank you, Council.
Griffey, what's up, man?
Thank you, Councilor Canal. Councilor Koyama-Lane.
Thank you, Council President. Warm welcome to City Administrator Lee. Appreciate that you're with us and you're hitting the ground running. I appreciated our coffee chat the other day, and I love that you are prioritizing having those with each elected. I saw on there a shout out for the Arts Access Fund, which is exciting and will distribute over $8 million to Portland's 6 different school districts. And those funds plant artistic seeds that are very important to help students grow into artists, musicians, performers. Also, not sure how many folks saw Barry.
Oh no, Griffey.
But there was a note there about the Creston Skate Park Award that went out before the holiday break. And I have a staffer who's an avid skateboarder who pointed out that this is going to bring an amazing covered park to the heart of D3 that's really going to bolster Portland's reputation as a leader in city-supported skate park design. I'll let you try to figure out later on who the skater on my team is. And I also appreciated the section that you wrote about your hope for partnership with council, regular engagement, candor, healthy dialogue, and you specifically talked about alignment between policy and operations being essential. I'm just wondering if you can let us know a little bit more about what you envision with respect to aligning policy and operations. Thank you.
As we continue to go through the process of our priority setting session that we will have with City Council, that's a huge part of aligning policy with operations. Once we have clear priorities and alignment from where City Council wants to take the organization, it'll be staff's main objective to really develop the goals and operational pieces that help achieve those goals and objectives and priorities that council has overall. And that will be critical
She's
for
still
us
here?
to have that buy-in from City Council on how we plan on achieving those goals. This can't be done in a vacuum, and it can't be done from our eyes where we're the only ones with lenses.
Cad Mom, you still here?
This has to be a collaborative process that we are engaging with council regarding what does success look like?
You control them as they come
What are
out.
those outcomes and measures that we're using to gauge success? What are those key performance indicators that we can communicate to the community of what success is for this organization? Those are all
Hi,
key
Colleen.
things that we're going to have to partner with in aligning what that policy direction is from City Council to the operational things that we're doing as a city. And it will play dividends in how.
Okay. Cad Mom, I got something for you. Hold on. Wait.
The overall priorities that council has for the organization. This is a continuous conversation that we have to have. I also believe in quarterly check-ins with council as it relates to those priorities and where are we in achieving those things, and also a year-end report that kind of talks through what we have done for that full year from a policy standpoint of implementing what the council has asked of us to do.
There you go.
And where we are with.
Is that super blurry? I guess it doesn't matter. Hey, we got a birthday in the house, right? This is fucking losers juggling. Oh, we got a birthday, right? So this is what we do for the birthday. Your birthday girl, you still there? I had to turn back to my phone. Yeah. Okay, Cad Mom, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
We have $26.7 million in pending federal grant awards. What areas of the city government do a good portion of those lie? Are they block grants, transportation grants? What are they?
That's a good question. I don't know if we have our CFO join us on this call to be able to talk to our Tracy on this call that may have a better understanding from a budgetary standpoint. See, John has just jumped on to kind of speak to that topic. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Council.
No, that's why I recorded it, so I wouldn't have to do it live. I'm way ahead of you. Welcome to the technology. You know what I mean? Hello, Colleen. How are you today? You good? I don't think Tommy tonight. I think he's staying home.
On the spot, but more than happy to.
He didn't answer me.
And get that information. Yeah.
He had a long day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Councilor Smith. Councilor Avalos.
All right. Hello.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you so much, City Administrator Raymond Lee. Welcome to this role. Quite a first day officially. I really appreciate the report, and I have some specific questions as it relates to the Protect Portland initiative. So first, can you explain the rationale for opening the Immigrant Affairs lead position for only 1 week, and how the city ensured that the abbreviated posting period still allowed for a robust and inclusive candidate pool?
When we look at that position overall, I believe the staff were looking at the amount of applicants that they had rolled in for that, which it was a good amount of applicants to come in as it relates to that role within the organization and going through those interviews. It's one of those situations, if we didn't feel that we had an adequate number of applicants that met the minimum qualifications for that role.
Good night, Cat Mom. Happy birthday.
Position open longer. We were able
to
receive a good number of applicants that met those minimum qualifications and went through a very aggressive and very important recruitment process of interviewing, selecting people for that role.
No, I'm not sorry. I hope you do.
Talk through some of the typical processes, how we do some of the hires in the hiring process and the interview process for those type of roles. But I know that was one of the important roles for the city that we were able to pull in a number of applicants, qualified applicants for that role to be able to fill that position.
That's great. Happy to also answer any questions, Councilor Alawas. But we did have a process in which we did an initial posting for 1 week with the understanding that we would evaluate the applicant pool, see the level of applicants and their level of qualifications to determine whether or not we would keep it open longer or close the recruitment. We did have quite the applicant pool with lots of talented individuals on that applicant pool that helped us to feel comfortable in moving forward with the recruitment process. That did include an interview panel that included multiple stakeholders for a first round. Then we had a second round interview process that also included stakeholders, and then we are in the process of making final decisions.
Thank you.
Who's streaming? What's the name streaming inside City Hall? And I'll pull it up.
An immigration lead.
Where is it? X? Is it YouTube? What?
To select those individuals, and what resources or support
is it on Kick?
Are being given to these leads?
Absolutely happy to weigh in on that as well. So each of the bureau's directors were provided criteria.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not restreaming somebody that's streaming Carlin. I'm not doing it.
Listed out things like
it's on TikTok.
the work, an interest in doing the work, capacity to be able to do the work, having an understanding of policy and other dynamics related to the work within the city. They were then supposed to identify folks who could participate as their bureau representative, and they had to be willing to commit them to a certain amount of time. We estimated, roughly somewhere between 5 to 10 hours a week that they would be needed. And then we quickly realized that we needed to add a resource in the mayor's office to help continue to facilitate that work and make sure that they had adequate support for ongoing needs. So that's part of the driving factor of creating the Immigration Affairs Liaison lead position and recruiting for it quickly.
Okay. And my last question is two-part. So my understanding is that the city has implemented a new immigration leave policy. So my first question on that is, does this policy create 40 new hours of immigration leave for employees, or does it allow employees to use up to 40 hours of their existing leave for immigration-related matters?
So it is neither. What it does is it allows employees to use up to 40 hours of city paid time. They're not using an existing leave bank, and a new leave bank is not being created. It's kind of like when someone attends jury duty and we say, you're doing that on city time. There's a special code that they use, but it doesn't take away from their leave banks, and they don't have a pot sitting there that's available.
That's good to know. And then
You are cowards! BPV's complicit of genocide! Fucking PPV, why you fucking being violent? Fuck you, Spencer, why you being violent? Why you being violent, fucking PPV? You could be doing better. Why? And why the fucking alcoholic?
Damn.
Why is the fucking alcoholic?
It's the Resurrection Act. Remember that? Hey, like the stream. We might not switch over to Rumble only tonight. There may not be any reason to. They would, Rebby. Hey, I gotta get things going. I'll be right back. I gotta adjust the temperature, all kinds of shit. I'll shout it to him. The SpaceX launches live when it starts. Like it's literally APT. Okay.
More stairs coming up.
I will be right back.
More stairs coming up. Fucking shameful of you, fucking PPV. Fucking shameful. Spencer, you'll be fucking jailed.
Fuck you! Nobody's using violence, bitch! Oh, you want a pepper spray? Fucking pepper spray! Why you gonna pepper spray? Why you gonna fucking pepper spray? Why you want a fucking pepper spray? Go fuck yourself! Fuck you, big guy! Fuck you! Fuck your stupid ass! Why you fucking pepper spray on hand? Why you fucking pepper spray on hand? Pepper spray! You fucking coward! Spencer! Spencer! Spencer, fuck you, stupid ass! Yo, give me his name and best number. That motherfucker is drinking on the job. Pepper spray us! Protect the people! You're supposed to protect the people! Nice law, bitch! Nice fucking law!
Fuck off!
Fuck you!
Suck your job, fucking quit!
Pepper spray, people!
You got spray. Hey, is there a secondary stream? It looks like Portland Andy has one up, but I'm not gonna restream his stream.
Everybody's
That's fucking
okay?
rude. Anybody know what the name of it is?
No, someone blocked it, so that was good. Fuck City Council! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Huh?
What's your username?
Oh, Relaxito man.
On the Instagram?
TikTok. ACAB! Fucking every single cop is a bastard!
So someone blocked it with their hand?
Yeah. Someone got the fucking...
City council meeting.
Thank you, man. All right, people, I'm gonna end up the stream. Honestly, I gotta check out because a lot of people just got this spray by the wind. So I'm gonna cut out. Fuck. I'm gonna be heading to ICE after this, but I just gotta make sure everybody here around us, it's good, you know? See you guys later. Hope you guys were able to witness what really is happening in Portland. They are literally just getting people out for exercising the First Amendment. I got work to do. I gotta... if you guys have a screen recorder, you can upload it. But this is what's happening in Portland. They hide behind these fucking doors. ACAB, every single cop is a bastard. See you guys.
Yeah.
No, a large
that's what
population.
you just said that.
Well, no, I said that. So
a device-free conversation, if you will, and what a great dialogue that we could have. Imagine that. I would like to also clarify how others have talked about this exercise. I don't see this work session as a long retreat or really a long strategic priority type planning session. Those are much more in depth, as we know. So I think it's important in this dialogue to right-size this and what it is. So I hope people just come free and open to discuss their priorities. It's intended to be a focused conversation. And I look forward to that and not getting down into the details and tactics of everything that we are prioritizing. So I really think that what I wanted to do right now is just kind of
No, it's about the
it's
same.
about coming up with our
Unrumble.
individual priorities, sitting around a table and discussing those with one another and seeing where we can find some commonality. And I look forward to that being scheduled. And I know that the council president and vice president.
That's a really good point,
City
Colleen.
Administrator Lee are
We'll see what
on
happens.
that, and I look forward to those details being worked out. Thanks.
That guy said he was going back to ICE, so maybe we'll.
Councilor Kamalane, did you want to add anything?
No, thank you for that, Councilor Ryan. The only thing to add, and you can let me know if you agree with this, but what I'm hearing is Administrator Lee is going to need some flexibility in executing the resolution, especially with the deadline that was set.
Don't spam on. So after you watch the way through, all top to bottom, bottom to top,
to make sure that this goes as well as possible.
Agreed.
5 or 6 words in there.
People who are unhoused.
Thank you, Council President. Is this supposed to be a day long, 2 days long? What is the scope of the retreat?
I know some of the conversations that we've had with council has been a day retreat of discussion. Some of that is going to be really hinged on what the expected outcomes of this retreat and what we're looking for. So in upcoming meetings that we'll have with the council liaisons that are working on this retreat will help kind of set that course. But what I'm thinking is a day retreat of getting this out. At the most a day and a half to get it through, because
History class going to be lit as fuck in like 25 years.
Towards a good direction, everybody's satisfied. Good. If we're moving towards a direction where people want an evening to really contemplate and think about what they have on the table right now and what we'll move forward with, to be able to have that as an option also, but nothing longer than that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Councilor Smith. Councilor Avalos?
I might have missed this. What is the budget for this? Where is the budget coming from for these actions?
That's a good question. We're looking through the budget right now to find funds to be able to actually have this actual work session retreat for council.
And then to be clear, this will be like in public.
Yes, we have to have this meeting in public. Our laws require us for this to be a public meeting.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Thank you, Councilor. Councilor Green.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for making a little space if you're here to get the little update. I appreciate the motivation by the carriers of it. I was supportive of this from day one. I really want to echo my support for the idea of stepping away from the dais and getting into a different space, maybe a round table, take the phones away. I'm going to start to get myself mentally prepared for this, knowing, yes, the public will be watching through some sort of noticed and maybe open signal, but also it's important that we enter that room being willing to be vulnerable and understand that what we're doing is we're laying on the table our priorities, and it's not a performance, but it's really just us coming together and speaking to each other directly about what we think the city needs, which I think all of us want to do. So I'm really excited for the work, and thanks for your one of the first things you do, city administrator, when you come into this, and help us focus on priority-based policy making. So I appreciate that. Looking forward to it.
Thank you, Councilor Green. Councilor Ryan.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to add this. I think that City Administrator Lee, the way you're talking about it, I just want to say
Thank you, Suzanne, for the beautiful
this forward.
window.
Yeah, there will be no trust falls on this session.
Thank you, Mr. Lee. Bye-bye.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, City Administrator. And with that, we're going to move forward to council item number 6. It's our consent agenda.
Oh, yeah, Council President, I can call the roll for the consent
Thank you.
agenda if you would like.
Yeah, let's do that, please.
Great.
Thank you.
Avalos?
Aye.
Thank you. Smith?
Aye.
Canal?
Yes.
Fertile Guinea?
Aye.
Ryan?
Aye.
Koyama Lane? Aye. Murillo?
Aye.
Novick?
Aye.
Clark?
Aye.
Green?
Aye.
Zimmerman?
Aye.
Dunphy?
Aye.
The consent agenda is approved with 12 yes votes.
Thank you. Please call item number 7.
Item number 7, assess property for sidewalk, curb, and driveway repair for the Portland Bureau of Transportation.
Thank you. Colleagues, this is a second reading, but I believe Councilor Zimmerman has an amendment to this. Is that correct?
Yes. And I'm trying to make sure that I'm basically, folks, I'm introducing an amendment just from the administration. I'm making sure we've got our ducks in a row here. So just give me 1 second. It's a housekeeping item. Okay. So on December 8th of 2025, the Finance Committee referred this item to the council. A property subsequently filed a remonstrance, hopefully I said that correctly, and the ordinance and the exhibit now need to be updated to reflect the removal of that property from this document. For the record, these changes will remove lien number 178721 from property
Hey, Joe, why don't you mind your own fucking business and let me run my show? Where's your fucking show?
Taylor, Portland, Oregon, 97215 for $6,328.61. The number of liens assessed is updated from 180 to 179, and the ordinance amount is updated from 500,018 to 104 and 16 cents to 500.
I put it up there to piss you off, Joe.
5 and 55 cents. When this was originally programmed, we did have some revenue folks in the room at the previous council meetings. Just having gone virtual, I don't know if we do right now, but if a question comes up, folks, I would say we would be best to refer those questions to those folks. But with that, I want a motion to amend this ordinance and have Exhibit A is filed with the clerk to reflect these changes. And sorry for the detailed work here, but when we were talking dollars and cents and liens on properties, it's important to get this right. So thank you for the staff who prepared this, and colleagues, I would appreciate a second to that amendment.
Okay, second.
Amendment is moved by Councilor Zimmerman, seconded by Councilor Ryan. Colleagues, Councilor Canal.
Just a quick question. This is only the one property at the bottom of page 14 of the exhibit. Is that correct? And is there any, I'll just ask both my questions, I guess. The other question is there anything we should read into it that at all that there was this item was introduced by Mayor Wilson, but that Councilor Zimmerman, that you're putting up the amendment?
I wouldn't read anything into it, Councilor.
Turn up the audio.
I wouldn't read anything into it, Councilor. Most of the things that come through finance happen to just be from them, and once it's here, there's no way for a CFO, for instance, to read an amendment to us, and so I'm carrying the amendment on behalf of them.
Got it. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Colleagues, is there any further discussion around this amendment? And I'd like to ask the clerk to please call the roll.
Avalos?
Aye.
Smith? Counselor Smith? Canal?
Aye.
Turtle Guinea?
Aye.
Ryan?
Aye.
Quayama
Aye.
Mario?
Aye.
Novik?
Aye.
Clark?
Aye.
Green?
Aye.
Zimmerman?
Aye.
Dunphy?
Aye.
The
Aye,
amendment.
Loretta.
Oh, thank you, Counselor Smith. The amendment is.
I know, Pat. It's gonna be
approved
like 10
with 12 yes
degrees. Fuck
votes.
that.
And Keelan, please.
The Rock is supposed to take off any minute. Yeah, I know. We have it. That's why I have it up. I wanted to
Yep,
watch it.
that's correct. It'll pass to second reading again.
What does it
next
say?
We
week.
will move this item to second
It's
reading.
live, right?
Next week.
6:45.
Could you please call item 8?
6:45 is late. That can't be right.
Assess property for sidewalk.
Oh, y'all want to see
curb,
this stupid
and
chat
driveway
of this?
repair for the Portland Bureau of
Right.
Transportation.
Thank you. Colleagues, this is also a second reading of an ordinance. There is no amendment to being proposed. Is there any further discussion on this item? Seeing none, could we please call the roll?
Avalos?
Aye.
Smith?
Aye.
Canal?
Aye.
Turtle Guinea?
Aye.
Ryan?
Aye.
Quayama Lane?
Aye.
Mario?
Aye.
Novik?
Aye.
Clark?
Aye.
Green?
Aye.
Zimmerman?
Aye.
Dunphy?
Aye.
The ordinance
They can see their
passes
stupid
with
chat,
12 yes
too.
votes.
Thank you. Will you please call item number 9?
Establish city council's
That's the whole
priorities for
screen.
the allocation of approximately $20,700,000 in unspent rental services office funds and urge the mayor to reflect these priorities in the proposed budget.
Thank you. Do we have a council ops committee summary? Hi, Claire.
Hi, Mr. President. Yes, we do. Mr. President and councilors, for the record, Claire Adamsick, Council Policy Analyst and
I shall
staff to the
return.
Homelessness
Tommy's.
and
I think
Housing
Tommy's
Committee.
staying in tonight.
The
Good for
resolution
him.
before you, document number
Maybe
2025.
he's home making another Tommy.
Was heard in the Homelessness and Housing Committee on December 9th, where it was referred to the full council with the recommendation it be adopted. The resolution urges the mayor to allocate approximately $20.7 million in funds within the Rental Services Office within the Portland Housing Bureau budget to investments focused on renter stabilization. The resolution specifies that allocations should prioritize community-based organizations serving Portlanders at risk of experiencing housing insecurity, including immigrant, refugee, Black, Indigenous, and people of color, and linguistically isolated households. Allocations recommended by the resolution are in addition to funds already allocated in FY 25-26, the current fiscal year, for certain purposes, and include $4 million over 3 fiscal years for rent assistance for tenants at risk of losing housing, $2 million over 3 fiscal years for rent assistance and rapid rehousing for tenants facing eviction, $3 million
I'm
3 fiscal
looking
years
for other
rent
streams to
assistance
put
for
up,
individuals
guys.
experiencing homelessness, $1.5 million in FY 26-27 for a right to counsel pilot program, providing legal assistance to households facing eviction, $9 million to Home Forward in FY 26-27 for emergency housing vouchers, $200,000 in FY 26-27 for the development of landlord-tenant education resources, $750,000 in FY 26-27 for nonprofit housing providers in the North-Northeast Preference Policy catchment area to stabilize operations, and $250,000 in FY 25-26 for down payment assistance for tenants ready for home ownership. The full impact statement on this item includes information on financial and budgetary impacts and analysis, economic and real estate development impacts, and community impacts and community involvement. 23 people testified during the committee meeting on December 9th. 48 people submitted written testimony on this item prior to committee action, and an additional 2 people submitted written testimony.
Oh no,
prior
no,
to
no!
the
I
posting of
don't
this
stream
full
the
council
spaces
agenda.
anymore.
The general
That's
themes
bad.
of the
I don't like
testimony
to
that
do
the
it.
committee
I hate
heard
it, actually.
included
Thanks though,
the
but no,
urgency
I'll
of
pass.
local
I'd
long-term
rather
rental
stop the
assistance
stream
support
than
in
go
light
to a
of
space.
projected reductions or elimination of federal funding, lack of accessible housing, and
Unless it's like a
disproportionate
Tommy run
representation of
space,
people
then
with
it's different,
disabilities,
but-
seniors, and domestic violence survivors who are experiencing homelessness, balancing the city's investments in shelter with investments in eviction and homelessness prevention and housing placements for individuals exiting shelter, acknowledgement of cost increases that small landlords are experiencing, recognizing some of the root causes of homelessness, including unaffordable rents, lack of living wages, medical debt, and
Amy,
lack of
yes.
rent regulation,
Very.
oversight and accountability for how the funds are dispersed, and finally, inclusion of community expertise and lived experience when designing these rental assistance programs. And that concludes the committee staff summary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Claire. Colleagues, I want to give a couple of notes. There are over 70 people who are signed up to testify tonight, and there is simply not enough time for us to be able to hear all of them.
Is this launch
as
live?
such, I have already
then?
moved the
If
remainder
that's what
of
you say, let me
this
make
meeting
sure the
and the
launch is
final
live.
vote on this resolution to
Let me see
next
what it
week.
looks like.
We will
Might
have
compare
a
it.
conversation next week regarding votes on amendments and the final resolution, and the conversation as it pertains to amongst ourselves about the ordinance that actually allocates these dollars. But I would like to take a moment to just say something. As council president, it is my expectation that we will be prioritizing items that are filed first come, first serve as they come out of committee. And with the exception that we are going to be hearing things of high particular public interest on evening council sessions like we're hearing tonight. But I would like to acknowledge that I think that there are some things that have happened around these dollars in particular that go against some of the best policy practices that I think that we should be adhering to as a city. By having multiple conflicting ordinances over the same dollars, it creates a hostile working environment. It creates an opportunity where we are using a procedural power in order to try and control narrative, when instead my preference would be always to do this how we're supposed to. We have amendments. We can amend an ordinance. Anybody is able to do that, but I would ask my colleagues to please strive for better so that we don't get stuck in
Launch
the
countdown.
doldrums of
We're now just waiting for the final go
infighting
from the
over
launch director.
really legitimate reasons, because this, I will tell you, there are no
And
good. There are
great
no
news,
well, there
we are
some
go
bad
for
uses,
launch,
but
so
there are
let's
almost
watch
no
as
bad
Falcon
uses for
9
how we're
takes our 2 lunar payloads out to space.
Is this live? Is this live?
T minus 30 seconds.
This channel is notorious for not being fucking live, so I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
T minus 15.
It's supposed to be. I know, Colleen, but
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
yeah, they're William. They're garbage. I hate them because if they do this shit like this. I don't think this is live, guys. I don't think so.
Vehicles pitching downrange.
T plus 30 seconds into launch, Falcon 9 has successfully lifted off from Launch Complex 39A at Kennedy Space Center.
Well, Amy, but there's I have another one. Look.
It will begin to
I have this one.
Falcon 9 power and telemetry.
So I don't know. I'm trying to find out. Hold on.
Engines, we're still going up, but now
Engine air pressure is nominal.
now we will
Crux is a.
be moving horizontally, and that helps the vehicle.
The Crux channel is a piece of shit. They're notorious for They're liars. They're CRUX. They're fucking liars. Yeah, it says tonight. That's why they would put that shit up there from before. They're pieces of shit.
And we do have a few events coming up.
See
in
this
quick
one right
succession.
here? Look at
That'll
this
be
one.
MECO, stage separation, and SES-1. MECO is main engine cutoff, and that's where
No idea.
It is not the package me or the co-sponsors originally.
Let me make sure, because I don't know. If I don't trust the crooks, that crooks is a
deserves.
piece of
And I know many
shit.
of you showed up today
They're garbage.
expecting something stronger because that
I
was what
never
we were
get a good
advocating
video
for,
from
and
them.
so
They're
I share
I
that
wish I could shut their
But I
whole
also
damn
believe that
thing
partial
down for
progress
saying
is
they're
better than
live
no
when it's not
progress, and that
live.
protecting at
I
least some
fucking
of these
hate them.
investments now is better than losing them altogether. So that is why we, Councilors Dumpy,
I've been trying to deal with. I've been
are gonna
looking
be
at their
bringing
shit
forward an
for
amended
a long
package
time,
today,
going,
which
no,
I
it's
will
not
tell you in a
live. It's not
moment.
live.
I want to be clear about one thing. The
And
changes
that,
to
well,
this
that's
package were not
today.
driven by a lack of need, data, or
Colleen, that's
community
today.
support for
I mean, I don't know.
I heard about the need all the time when I was at the doors in East Portland. And these
Space
changes are the result
Studio.
of differing
See, it
views
doesn't
among
even look the
counselors about how
same.
these dollars should be used and
I
what
hate these
priorities
fucking
need to be to keep people
assholes.
housed.
Or
I
can't you
remain
just
committed
put up
to
the?
renters, to
Is there? What about
promoting and to slowing
NASA?
the
Does
inflow into
NASA have
homelessness,
like
and I will
its
continue to fight
own?
for that
Would
every day
NASA
and
even
until I
have
get
it up
things done.
though?
So with that, let me go
What
ahead
about
and
like the
introduce
official
two
like
amendments that
SpaceX
Councilor Smith
Twitter?
and
Hold on a second.
Councilor Smith, Dumpy, and I are proposing.
They would
And these
have
were
a
pre-filed,
link to it, don't you
so that
think?
folks have an opportunity to see them.
SpaceX.
So first, I would like to move Avalos Dumpy Smith Amendment 1, which removes the "be it further resolved" clause that establishes a revolving loan
Nope.
fund. The reason that we have to remove this language is because the Housing Bureau informed us that there
Our
are not
jank. Yeah,
additional
right,
dollars
right. No, I
coming in
think
that
you're
could
right.
fund this as we previously thought. So to keep this language in could risk defunding other rental service office programs that current funds provide. Second, I want to move Avalos Dumpy Smith
Okay.
Amendment number 2, which replaces the funding allocations under the second "be it further resolved" with a new compromise package of funding allocations. I think I've said enough about how and why this package came about, but I know that my colleague, Councilor Smith, would also like to say a few words, so I will go ahead and pass it on to her. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilor Avalos. I appreciate
How come when I
this,
put in SpaceX
collaboration.
launch
Colleagues, this amendment represents
in
a
Twitter,
thoughtful and
a bunch of
collaborative
shit for
effort
legal weed came
and
up?
District 1
So that's weird.
councilors to ensure that our
They want to
limited
launch you into
resources are
space and
directed
shit.
where they can make the most meaningful impact for Portlanders during a critical moment.
I don't know. I was looking for. I want to make sure that we're watching the correct launch for
to
the
reduce the
rocket.
flow into homelessness by strengthening the full continuum of housing support, funding affordable housing development.
Oh, is that why?
expanding
William,
rent
I
and
don't know. Yeah, I live in
financial
Texas, so I don't get all that. So
supporting tenants facing eviction,
unfortunately for me, I
and
can't.
creating pathways
I would
to
if it was
home
legal,
ownership. In developing this amendment,
but I
it was
can't take a
important to
risk of
us
breaking
that
a
we
law. Or
benefit-
anything, so.
that the benefits reach each and every district. Housing stability is a citywide
Space
priority,
launch now. Yeah,
and
no
every
shit.
community deserves
But
to
the
see
problem is I don't know which
tangible
one's real.
investments that reflect their needs.
Maybe Rumble would
Portlanders
have
are
it.
looking
Space
to us
X
for
launch.
steady, practical action, and this amendment is one way we demonstrated good governance by developing one-time
This one's
resources
NASA's space
quickly
flight.
and responsibly
And you're
to
saying
projects and programs that can both
you're
help
saying
people now and expand
SpaceX
our
Studio.
capacity to house folks
Okay,
in
hold
the
on.
future. This package reflects what we heard from the community partners across the city, and I am so
No,
very
that's not it.
grateful
Dumb
and thankful
shit.
for my District 1
SpaceX
colleagues for their
Studio.
partnership.
No, that's not
I
it. That's
appreciate
not
the
right
effort
because
across
I
this
just saw a
council
video of
as
this
we work
exact same
together to
rocket
respond to the
launching into
housing
the
crisis
air.
with some clarity,
NASA is live.
compassion,
Is NASA
and
live
commitment
on
to serving
YouTube
all
though?
Portlanders.
NASA subscribe. I wasn't subscribed.
Thank you,
I
Councilor
wasn't
Smith.
subscribed to NASA.
Thank you.
So the chair recognizes the motion for the amendments of Avalos, Dunphy, Smith, 1 and 2.
Oh, but NASA's live.
Councilor
What the
Avalos,
fuck
do
does
you
that?
need to
That
move these
doesn't
as a
mean
package?
anything though.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll move both the individual amendments together as one.
Josh, NASA being
motion
NASA's
forward.
not gonna
Is there a
show
second?
SpaceX, dude. You know?
Councilor Avalos moves. Councilor Smith seconds.
That's like a
the
competitor, don't you
amendments.
think?
I am
Space flight now.
colleagues CFO Beery and Budget Director
SpaceX. That's
Levine
an
are both here
old one. I
available
just
for
watched the video of
technical
that same rocket.
clarifications. Do councilors have any technical questions at this moment? Councilor Canal.
Yeah, I'd just like to ask if CFO Beery or Budget Director Levine could talk through what the legal limitations
See,
are
NASA
on
space
usage
flight
for this
has.
particular fund. I think that might be
That's the
helpful
one I'm
for both
watching.
the public and for councilors.
Yeah, that's an old one, Jenk. I just literally watched that same rocket launch
Either able
on a
to jump
different
online.
video. That same.
Hello, Budget Director Levine.
Hi. For the record, Ruth
And
Levine.
Crux is not. That's bullshit. They never. They're such liars. I hate that channel. I never trust anything they post.
Just gonna pause for a second.
Oh, wait.
There are
Okay,
some legal
this is right.
restrictions around the use of the
It's got to be.
the dollars
It's got to be.
in the
This has got to be it, guys.
fund, which
I found
is
it.
where this
Look,
rental services
it's
office
this one.
sits.
So I think we'll watch from this way. But you know how I know this is right?
Defer to the city attorney
No.
on the specifics
Joshua,
around
I'm
the,
trying to fucking tell you.
original ordinance
SpaceX
passage
Studio
and
is
the
an
like.
old fucking launch, dude.
But I
Jesus.
think
Yeah, listen to me.
dollars
It's
need
an
to be
old
used
fucking launch,
in
dude.
alignment
Stop
with
telling me
that
to go to one that's not right.
and,
You know how I know this one right here is right?
of purpose,
Because it's
which is the
live. Look.
administrative, rule essentially that governs
Let me prove it to
how
you.
the
Look.
housing investment
I'll show you that the
fund
one you're
can be
watching is
spent.
not right. Look.
So funds can be sort of reallocated, and because this is a resolution, it would require a follow-on ordinance to actually reallocate.
There you go. NASA.
Appropriate
NASA is live
and/or
with it,
reallocate
okay?
any funding
So
within the housing investment fund to kind of codify.
NASA's live with it. Are you satisfied?
So I think
I swear to God, if I'm serious, dude, I'm gonna time you out if you type SpaceX Studio one more fucking time.
Mr. Canal, do you have any follow-up questions?
Yeah, I mean, I think that we'll get into it when we get into the actual things, but I'm basically trying to understand if some of these things are legal to use the money on.
It's not the right one.
The link that was provided for it was dead, so I'm trying to get the updated fund statement of purpose for it.
But this,
we can
I think this one's a better view, though.
To give an update, there was a memo previously sent out on this as well, but we can.
This is NASA's spaceflight. I think this is
well to get to.
This might be a better view,
and that should suffice if we're not taking any action today. That time, we should be able to get that out to you.
Thank you.
I think that's a better view, but let me pull this one down.
Councilor Green.
I wasn't trying to be a dick, but you were irritating me because I was trying to. I told you like
sign up for testimony.
Time because I literally was looking for it and I saw that one that was on that Space Studio, whatever the fuck. It launched.
Thanks.
Let me see.
Thank you, Councilor. Councilor Smith.
Arguing about space.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Council President, thank you. And just for the record, I have a companion ordinance.
Here, we'll do this. We'll put this one up.
Is to the letter of the flow.
And I'll do you one even better. Here, hold on, wait. Where was the
that
this
we
one?
Can use as our instrument to be legal. And if we're going to hear this next week as well, we can pull that up in our next meeting because it is identical to the flow with the amended versions that if they pass today.
Thank you, Councilor Smith. Councilor Novick.
Yes, I plan to introduce an amendment to the amendment as proposed to be amended.
Oh my God, dude!
version.
What now, dude?
And I just wanted to
it's
know,
Tommy.
should I quickly
I guess
state
not.
what my proposals are going to be so that people who are giving public testimony can keep that in mind?
Yeah, I think that'd be fine. If you want to explain, I was given instructions that we would need to do some procedural work to amend an amendment, but you are welcome to explain your amendment at this time.
Okay, and I'm not going to go into justifications. I'm just going to say literally what it would do.
Thank you.
What it would do is it would delete the first 4 items under rent and financial assistance in the latest proposal. It would delete the $250,000 in funding to United Way, the $250,000 in funding to Our Just Future, the $2 million for rent and other financial assistance to be divided among various organizations, and the $2 million for rent assistance and other financial assistance for tenants prior to eviction. It would increase the amount allocated to eviction defense from 1.2 million.
I think Tommy might have fallen asleep. He was supposed to go to the thing.
That would go to the
wait, what are you saying?
Law Center's tenant eviction.
Fuck, bro! I got a
services.
peanut butter, pickle,
It would
bacon
say
burger
that
and
it
smacked it
would
and
be
laid
for
down
eviction
for 10
defense
minutes
services to
and
be
cracked.
administered by the Portland Housing Bureau. It would also return 4.14.
I gotta read to you. I'm about to dox the fuck out of Tommy's situation. I gotta turn my camera on for this. Hold on a second. This is too good not to read to you. Okay, this is too good not to read to you, okay? Everybody wants to know what's up with Tommy. Is everybody paying attention, Rebby? Polly? Yeah? You guys paying attention, right? Okay. I just got a text message from Tommy. Fuck, bro. No? You're not there? No, you're there. So, okay, this is what he said, okay? Fuck, bro. I got a peanut butter. It's my auto mod, Joe. Don't be stupid. I got a peanut butter pickle bacon burger and smacked it and laid down for 10 minutes and crashed the fuck out. I was supposed to go to the city council meeting. Whoops. Whoops. That's funny. I told him he should come into the chat and say hi. That'd be funny.
Okay, Councilor Koyama-Lane, was there further questions on that? Okay, thank you. Those being technical questions out of the way, Keelan, can we please move to public testimony?
Yes. Thank you, Council President. We'll call people in groups. First up, we have Lydia Kiesling, followed by Molly Hogan and Rebecca Morgan.
That's funny. That sounds gross.
Welcome, Lydia.
Peanut butter and pickles.
Hi, my
and
name is
shit.
Lydia Kiesling. I live in
That's
District
like
3,
pregnancy
and I'm a member of
food.
Portland
Ugh.
PSA. In order to pursue a headline-grabbing stunt of ending unsheltered homelessness on a very short timeline, the mayor has employed methods
Space
that do not
Flight
work.
Now
I
video.
don't
I
even
think
want to
that's
call
what
them
I'm on.
band-aids
Hold on.
because band-aids can at
I
least
got
be momentarily
NASA's
helpful.
up though.
When the mayor moves
NASA's
to kick traumatized people out of
Space
tiny house
Flight
shelters where they have a
Now.
little bit of stability and force them into overnight-only shelters, that is literally
NASA
making
Space
people
Flight.
more homeless. Right now, there are almost 2,000 quote-unquote affordable housing units
Let's see,
sitting
NASA
empty because what a
Space Flight. What does it
market-based housing
say?
system calls affordable is not
Was
what
there a
many
lot of
houseless people can
people?
afford. But rather than work to layer subsidies or streamline and
Yeah,
centralize a
there's
very
like
complex affordable housing system, the mayor chose to fire one of the foremost experts of social housing in this country and hide millions of dollars from this city council. The housing crisis is not solved by a single bed for a single night. The solution lies in the weeks and months and years that lead up to that single night, keeping people in homes with robust rental assistance, eviction defense, and a social safety net. And when people have been failed
What's up,
and they are
Greg?
forced to sleep outside, it's about easing a speedy return
Yeah,
to
nah, I
housing.
didn't watch it.
It's
Don't
about
give a
flooding
shit.
the system with
Nope.
navigators who can do the
I'm
arduous
live.
things like build trust, get people ID, help them figure out disability payments, rental assistance, legal issues, and healthcare. City Council has been very accommodating to the mayor, and I think that was a gracious way to move in the beginning. But if you look outside, it's clear the mayor's methods have not led to his promised result, no matter what the little thermometer out in your hallway says. Please listen to the experts who have been begging for more upstream prevention and downstream support. Fund eviction defense, fund rental assistance, fund a coordinated process for getting people housed. Stop letting housing sit empty, stop employing inhumane sweeps that make this crisis work, and stop trying to shove people into a bed instead of a home. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for your testimony. Molly?
Hello, Council. My name is Molly Hogan, and I'm the Director of Welcome Home Coalition, an alliance of organizations working for housing justice in the Portland region. I'm testifying tonight in support of Slow the Inflow resolution, but also want to share concerns with the last-minute amended version. We were excited to support the original resolution because it responded to the moment of crisis we are in.
Yeah, I think
The
the
crisis of
time.
the Trump administration halting rental subsidies.
Yeah, I think the time under the rocket is wrong. I wouldn't judge that, but I got NASA. The one that's bad quality, it's funny, is like the one that's the worst quality is NASA. It's NASA. See the two lights, see the shape of it and everything. It's literally the same. Right? It's the same thing. So I mean, this is the one right here next to me, this one right here. It's from NASA's official YouTube channel.
8.5 million in rent assistance because it's better than nothing.
Ha,
There are
Josh, that's
concerns
fine.
over this money being shifted away from direct relief for renters today.
So I would imagine NASA.
Our main concern is with a quarter of the 21 million being
Wouldn't you
allocated
think
to build
NASA would have the right
Broadway
fucking
corridor
word?
project for 230 affordable units. Welcome Home members,
Artemis
Home
launch?
Forward, and Urban League are developers on this project, and both shared
Oh,
today that it is
space
fully funded
flight
and they did
now.
not
I
ask for
see.
$5.6
Oh,
million.
see?
The public deserves clarity on who
Here's
is
the one
getting
you
the
told
funding
me,
and what is
Amy.
it going to build.
Look.
I also want to be clear about the decision to
Oh,
remove
it's hard to say.
funding
Wait,
to
let me
recover
put.
lost federal
Wait,
vouchers.
wait.
Over
Look, see?
850 people live in
Oh, it's
these
the same
households,
one.
including over 400 children. Over one-third
I actually
are
think I
people
like this one
experiencing
better.
disability and older adults, folks who are not
Like a
likely to make
multi-view. I
additional
like this
income
one
to
better.
cover rent increases. You had the chance to prevent these people from
Do I
becoming
want to watch
homeless,
this one
and you choose
though, or do
instead
I
to
want
focus
to
on
watch?
funding
Because
apartments
this one's
that
pretty.
won't be open for
Wait,
5+
I'll keep the
years.
NASA one
For a
up
city
just in
that spent
case.
$325 million over 5 years solely on suites and shelters, essentially paying to keep people homeless, I am angry to see you miss this opportunity for more meaningful impact right now.
CT.
But I've been
Is
in the
that
game long
the
enough
Central
to know
Time
that
at
tonight I would
10:51?
ask you to say
Oh,
yes to this
that's
funding proposal
it's
because it's better
10:16
than
right now.
millions
So
continuing to sit in the city
Rumble.
bank account while thousands do their best to survive in a city
Oh
that ignores
yeah, but I don't. Not right now. I'm streaming.
Thank you for your testimony. Is it Rebecca next? Go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much. Good evening, Chair and Councilors. My name is Rebecca Morgan. I was displaced from District 4 for safety reasons. I'm keeping my current location off public record, but what I'm sharing applies across Portland. I am testifying in support of item 2025.
So it's 10:16. So about 30 minutes. Okay, I have it. I can stay with that till then.
Violence is a
All
major
right, wait till
driver
after
of
then.
housing
Actually.
instability for women
Hey
and
Joe,
families,
don't
prevention
be
only works if
posting.
people
I
can
gotta figure out
access
how to
it
turn
in
that shit
time.
off.
I
Don't
moved
post
to
links in
Portland
Rumble.
in
I gotta figure out how do I turn that shit off.
2017
Let me
with my
try to do it
children
right
and my
now.
then partner. I survived domestic violence and my children were impacted by abuse in our home. We
How
became
do I
homeless in
turn
2020
off?
while the abuse was still ongoing. In 2022,
Idiots
after a
thinking
no-fault
it's okay
eviction
to
and with
post
no
links.
relocation assistance
How do I do
available,
that?
I put our name on a community action family shelter wait
It's
list,
okay.
and we became homeless again, living in a tent until shelter space opened.
Later, Thomas.
I rebuilt through rapid rehousing.
Thanks
I
for stopping by.
stability as a licensed home daycare provider and community volunteer. In December 2024, I left my abusive ex, and since then, I have been navigating post-separation abuse and 3 court systems at once as the state's witness in a criminal case, in family court, and in eviction court with a jury trial pending in March. Then in August, my apartment became structurally unsafe and I had to pause my daycare. Losing that income pushed me back onto Tenant and SNAP, and I'm doing everything I can to keep my children from becoming homeless for a 5th time. This is what inflow looks like. Families fall through gaps because help arrives too late, or the process is not built for real life complexity. Slowing the inflow means stopping eviction and displacement before they happen.
All right, done. You can't put links in chat anymore.
And implement it so people can
Done.
actually
That was
access
easy.
help in time. Thank you for the opportunity to provide this testimony to you.
No, you can't. No, Rebby, you can't in YouTube. You
Next
can't.
up,
But
we
in
have
Rumble, you
Chris
could until 5.
Olson,
Just now.
Christina Dirks, Nathalie Hutchinson. Christina, go ahead and unmute.
Good evening, Council President Dunphy, Vice President Clark.
Okay, Colleen,
and
good night.
fellow councilors. My name is Christina Dirks, and I'm here on behalf of Home Forward, the Public Housing Authority for Multnomah County. We support the following provisions of the Avalos, Dunphy, and Smith proposed amendment. First, we support the $1.4 million for affordable housing portfolio stabilization. This is a critical needed resource due to dramatically increased operating cost and market-driven vacancy rates. Second,
Oh, we might not even have to go over to
over $8 million in rent assistance for tenants and individuals exiting
Rumble.
shelters. We know emergency rent assistance both lifts and saves families from homelessness. We also want to recognize that there are multiple competing and valid priorities in how the city spends these funds. With that context, I want to flag the removal of the 12 months of rent assistance for Home Forward's emergency voucher participants from all resolution amendments. Our EHV program, as we call it, serves approximately 420 families. 390 of those live in the city of Portland. These families will completely lose their federally funded monthly rent assistance in the fall of 2026 due to the early sunset of this program by HUD. These families are some of our most vulnerable Neighbors, they are formerly homeless individuals. 91% of them are living at 30% of area median income or below. 95% of the heads of households are older adults or people with disabilities, and more than half of the families are BIPOC renters. This program provides stable housing for hundreds of children across the city. Absent local support, these families will likely enter homelessness and access our coordinated systems at significantly higher financial cost and capacity by our partner providers. Ultimately, the choice before council involves trade-offs, and we know that. And the decision not to include this targeted rent assistance for EHV households should be understood in the context of the real downstream impacts for both these families and the broader system that the city supports. Thank you for the opportunity to share this with you this evening, and take care.
Thank you, Christina.
Natalie?
Good evening. My name is Natalie Hutchinson. 2025 was the first year in my 17 years as a renter that I was served an eviction notice. My partner and I were both full-time students working over 30 hours a week at $25 an hour. We fell behind by 1 month of rent, about $1,700. So I did what tenants are told to do. I called 211, I asked for help, and I was told that unless my debt exceeded $10,000, that there was nothing available to me. Let that sink in. And then I learned that the city of Portland was sitting on $21 million earmarked for housing stabilization. Renters in the city are held to extreme scrutiny. To rent, you need a high credit score, a clean rental history, no criminal record, quiet compliance, and perfect on-time payment, or you're punished with fees. We lived at a Merida's property that required us to log into personal bank accounts and hand over private financial data just to sign a lease. They use Yardi, which is an AI-driven pricing system to inflate rents. And
Hey, Kelly girl, can I be honest with you? Don't give a shit.
They applied RUBS fees, which means your landlord owns your utilities. So our garbage bill jumped from $20 a month to over $90 a month by the end of our tenancy.
I'm not getting involved in that.
15 months.
Has nothing to do with me.
I saw 26 eviction notices posted on my neighbor's stores, including on my own. Excuse me. So my question to the council is simple.
Oh, maybe it's Minneapolis.
How do we hold these parties accountable while serving the great need in our community? I'm an architecture graduate student. I've studied and designed housing systems for 8 years. My understanding of our circumstance here is clear. The way that we fund and build housing in the city is structurally broken and actively extracting from the people who live here. We cannot keep relying on outdated or out-of-state investors, AI pricing tools, and delayed intervention while residents fall into crisis. My work proposes the creation of a neighborhood-scale housing governance model where communities invest in, govern, and benefit from housing directly, where stabilization happens before, where money moves at the speed of need, not paperwork. This is not theoretical to me, this is my lived experience. Housing policy that waits until people are already homeless is not policy, it's negligence. With that,
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you for your testimony.
Chris?
Thank you. Good evening, councilors. My name is Chris Olson, and I live in District 2, and I'm a member of the Portland DSA Housing Working Group and a tenant advocate. I'm here to testify in support of the Slow the Inflow resolution, while also expressing my deep disappointment with the last-minute amendments that cut rent assistance nearly in half. Many of us signed up to testify because this resolution originally centered the people most at risk for homelessness right now. Cutting rent assistance from $18 million to $8.5 fundamentally changes that promise. While I strongly support affordable housing development, it is not a substitute for eviction prevention. Affordable housing projects take years to come online and will have long wait lists. Rent assistance keeps someone housed this month. These amendments seem to assume that we can mostly build our way out of this crisis, but that aspirational future doesn't help a family facing eviction tomorrow. Redirecting eviction prevention dollars to development will create homelessness in the near term, and that is exactly what this resolution was meant to prevent. Half of Portland renters pay more than 30% of their income to stay housed, and at the same time, direct eviction prevention funding has been slashed by the federal at the federal and state levels. That makes local dollars here in the city even more critical than ever. So I ask, why are we cutting the one tool proven to immediately keep people in their homes? In the last 5 years, the city has spent over $300 million on sweeps and shelters, and yet there remains a persistent refusal to invest with the same urgency in the upstream investments that keep people in their homes. I urge the council to pass this resolution, but I also ask you to honor its original intent to stop people from falling into homelessness today, not years from now. Also, we're going to be canvassing districts 3 and 4 in the upcoming months, and we will be telling tenants, councilors who decided to cut these funds. Thank you.
Thank you for your testimony.
Next up, we have Becky Strauss, Sonia Good-Stefani.
Becky, go ahead.
Thank you. Good evening, Councilor Dunphy, President Dunphy, City Council. My name is Becky Strauss. I'm with the Oregon Law Center. I'm the managing attorney of our eviction defense project. We have a current contract through the Portland Housing Bureau to provide eviction legal defense. Our contract pays for 2 attorneys and 1 paralegal, and we field calls from tenants across the city and connect them with resources and lawyers, including our own. I appreciate your comments, Councilor Avalos, in the beginning about incrementalism and support as much rent assistance as possible. That's some of our best homelessness prevention efforts that the city can be doing right now. And I want to focus my comments on the legal services piece of the resolution. Portland tenants who are facing eviction can call us. We are the central intake line in the city of Portland for legal help for tenants. We screen every single case that's filed in Multnomah County and statewide. That's a growing number. There are about 1,000 per month these days. 90% of those are for non-payment of rent. We provide legal information to anyone who calls. For tenants who become clients, we help them reach favorable settlements with their landlord. We screen for legal defenses. We help them soup to nuts on their case, including representation in negotiations and at trial. Any eviction legal services funding package that comes out of a resolution, we urge for the council to have all of those parts adequately funded in the legal system, not just a direct allocation to one provider. So we urge council instead to...
I think it's a drone, maybe. He's holding an orange. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You see how they have to be escorted out? You're a fucking nerd. And this is an orange. Welcome to Riverside, motherfucker. Hey. I'm so sorry.
I don't want to listen to the whistle, and neither does your dog.
That took place over the course of the entire case, not just the initial hearing. Through this contract, we also provide rental assistance.
Yeah, Riverside.
That we can use as
It's
leverage
Minnesota, I
to
thought,
stop
but
evictions. With 85% of evictions defended.
I just don't
for
see any of our
non-payment, we really
regulars
need these
out.
rental
It's
assistance
gonna be a
dollars to
short
make
night
difference in
tonight, I
people's
guess.
lives. This contract also comes with a case manager so that we can get to the root causes of evictions. I applaud this council for the progressiveness of providing that kind of service. What I want to say just is that while I am constantly thrilled by the work my team does, we don't get to help enough clients. We really look forward to this amendment passing and whatever amendments there are so that we can continue to provide these services. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Leslie.
Leslie. Hi, council members. My name is Leslie Nelson. I'm a lifetime Portland resident, and I currently live in District 4. I work along with Sonia Good-Stefani, who you just heard from, at the Community Law Division of the Metropolitan Public Defender. I've worked at the Metropolitan Public Defender for more than 35 years now as a criminal defense attorney, and then working for the past more than a decade in the Community Law Division, where I work with landlord-tenant issues, homelessness issues, and work along with Sonia on supervising the housing team with our Community Law Division. And I would like to encourage you to allocate funds toward eviction defense and rent stabilization programs. Every day,
go to sleep, Joe.
Along with my colleagues, I see Portlanders facing eviction, families, seniors, veterans, people with disabilities, and workers who simply fell behind after a job loss, an illness, or rent increases. Eviction is not an abstract policy issue for us. It's something we witness in courtrooms every day and in our office with our clients, with real and immediate consequences for people's housing, health, employment, and
that
children's
little
well-being.
weasel guy, you
One thing's
like
very
him?
clear
I
from the
guess
work
you
that we
do.
do, and that is that people do better when they have attorneys. Tenants with legal
Interesting.
representation are far more likely to
Yeah, I
remain
can't-
housed, are to be able to negotiate reasonable outcomes, and avoid the long-term harm that comes with an eviction on their record. Access to counsel in situations where the other side almost always has representation makes the process fairer and prevents avoidable displacement of Portlanders who are in need. I urge the councilor to invest in both robust rental assistance and legal representation for low-income tenants facing eviction. I thank you for your time and for your commitment to housing stability in Portland.
Thank you very much for being here.
Next up, we have Tyler Fellini, Jennifer Park, Aaron Meechan.
Good evening, councilors. My name is Tyler Fellini, and I'm the Executive Director of and a registered lobbyist for Portland Jobs with Justice. I'm here today to urge you to vote yes on the Slow the Inflow resolution, championed by Councilors Avalos, Dunphy, and Smith. At Portland Jobs with Justice, we fight for the rights and dignity of working people, but we can't a worker from their home. A worker who doesn't know where they will sleep tonight cannot focus on their job tomorrow. A family facing eviction is a family in economic freefall. The numbers from the 2025 Tri-County point-in-time count are more than just statistics. They represent our neighbors, your constituents. 38% of respondents reported that last year was their first time experiencing homelessness. The number of BIPOC community members on our streets has almost doubled since 2023. We need funding now to slow the inflow. In the past 5 years, the city has spent $325 million solely on sweeps and shelters. How many Portlanders could that have kept housed? The last-minute cuts to rent assistance in this resolution are deeply disappointing. While the development of affordable housing is an essential investment, it is a tool that is already funded with federal and state dollars, while direct eviction prevention has been slashed enormously at every level of government. The original resolution directed $21 million in unexpected funds exactly where they belong: prevention. That is the most cost-effective way to address homelessness. It is far more expensive to pull someone out of homelessness than it is to keep them in their home in the first place. Over 2,000 Portlanders signed the Finding Home petition asking you to meet this moment and uplift Portland's working class by ensuring that housing remains a human right, not
Yeah, Josh, is there somebody streaming it? I'll
Vote
pull it
yes on
up
the
if it's
resolution.
there.
Use these funds to protect our people, stabilize our neighborhoods, and invest in a future where working
Oh,
families
shit.
can actually stay in Portland. Thank you.
Thank you, Tyler.
Hello, thank you, President Dumpy, Vice President Clark, and council members. My name is Aaron Meehan, for the record, and I testified last in December. Really excited about the resolution, Slow the Inflow. about finding that money under the mattress, as I think it was Councilor Zimmerman mentioned something about that. Here's the deal, though. That's what happened to that original resolution. The amendments reduced prevention from eviction and stabilization efforts.
I will be right
and
back.
emergency voucher support.
I'm gonna be
This is a
AFK
stabilization effort. What happened to that? I don't know if you know, but I'm on the Housing Stability Council. I'm not here as a council member. I'm actually a resident of Gresham. I also worked for Community Alliance of Tenants, where I was laid off due to the 75% cuts to the budget for stabilization programs and tenant education. Mediation works. I've been in that courtroom and with an eviction. I've been on both sides of that fence. Have you been to the courtroom to listen, to hear these stories and to see what these defense attorneys do to help these folks that are going through an eviction? It's amazing work. I don't really understand what the amendment is. I do support stop the inflow the way that it was originally put forth. I do know that part of the problem I feel really on these developments is, are we talking to our other government partners? Has anybody spoken to anybody at Oregon Housing Community Services and discussed the Broadway Corridor project and how in December, as a matter of fact, they were Housing Stability Council passed for them to have an impact statement for like $40 million. Are we working together with with your government agencies across the board here to find out what's going on around us so that we can put this money to where it's supposed to be for housing stabilization? I hope that we can do that. Collaborative inquiries, real-time needs, and testimonies from the orgs named in this amended resolution should guide you back as proposed in December to stop the inflow. Thank you so much for your time.
Jennifer. Good evening, councilors. My name is Jennifer Park, she, they. Focusing on priorities that slow the inflow into houselessness is the right approach at the right time to actualize the outcomes to the mission of the 2018 Residential Rental Registration and Fee Ordinance, quote, to provide essential support for existing and potential tenant protection policies of the city.
What did I miss? Did I miss anything spicy?
Before they occur
Juicy?
is one of the most cost-effective steps toward addressing our homelessness crisis and results in approximately
what happened? Did
4x
Polly pop a titty or
social
what's
return
going
on
on?
investment,
Anything?
including improved educational outcomes, lower healthcare usage,
I'm
and
just
the
joking. That was
decreased use of homeless
joke.
services. Missed rent payments are the cause of over 90% of local evictions,
She looks like a they,
dramatically
though.
spiking from
They, though?
13%
Yeah, she looks like a
5
they,
years
though.
ago this month during Oregon's COVID eviction moratorium era. As you debate and discuss
Yeah, Tommy
your
literally just woke
multifarious
up.
legislations around homelessness and housing, I ask that you reflect on a few considerations.
Nothing
Number one,
happened? Okay.
where does the homelessness to housing continuum really begin? If we think of the start of the continuum at the point at which people are already houseless,
Yeah, she probably
not
crashed
when
out.
their
She's got to
housing
work
becomes
early in the morning.
unstable, we're trying to screw the cap onto a running hydrant. Number two, for 6 years, I worked in permanent supportive housing of high acuity, chronically homeless adults. No one is unhousable. To believe that is to believe that housing is not a human right, and somehow a person can be undeserving of the barest necessity for stability and health. Due to the testimony time constraint, I will submit the rest of my testimony, references, and data sources to your offices directly. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Next up, we have Skylar Cruz, Jonathan Greenwood, Jesse Marin.
Oh, yeah, I should probably go to sleep soon, too, but this is interesting. I'm going to stay up for a little bit longer, maybe like another hour or so.
Jesse, go ahead and unmute.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak. My name is Jessie Mirren. I'm currently a Brooklyn neighborhood resident. When I saw that the city would be expelling people from shelters for failing to properly engage with the system within the system's timeline, I was reminded of several friends I made back in 2019 while working with my Sunnyside neighbors to get the shower project and Beacon Village up and running. Several of the folks who came in regular that first year started out as just being between places. They'd never been homeless before. They were bright-eyed, they were funny, they were employed, they were fed. They were just living rough until they could get that housing part stabilized. Within a year, every one of those folks had been arrested, were experiencing addiction, had experienced severe mental health breaks on our facilities, and 2 had died. They had crossed an invisible line into another world. The thing about living unhoused is that it's a different country. The rules, the customs, the language, the necessary survival skills are all different, unfamiliar, and very often invisible to those of us who live in houses, who get water when we turn on our tap and find our garbage magically whisked away on a regular schedule. Not everybody who crosses that line survives, and once you've crossed, it can be extremely challenging to get back to the land of the housed again. I've only lived in Portland for a couple of decades, but in my short time here, the one consistent thread has been the commitment of the entitled class representing the mayor's office and the council to speak aspirational words, to act in political self-interest, to fund bureaucracy, and to push the hard work out to the community level. I respectfully request that the diversion of monies to the general fund be rejected, and that council tangibly protect your constituents from the mental and physical, in addition to financial damage of housing instability, by providing direct rental support on balance with eviction protection.
Tin Man,
Thank
what
you for the
platform?
opportunity to speak to you, and thank you for everyone who signed up to testify tonight.
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you for being here.
Okay. Skylar Cruz, Jonathan Greenwood.
On like YouTube or what?
Let's move on to Jeremy Smith, Diane.
You guys got to be more specific,
Michael
man. There's like
Hooker,
12
and
different
Jamie
places people stream from. All right. What's it called here?
My name is Jeremy Beausoleil Smith. I live in District 4 in the Lair Hill neighborhood. All of us should be able to afford to live in Portland.
Jessica.
Housing is a human right. Rental assistance is critical to slowing the inflow into homelessness. Welcome Home Coalition surveyed over 400 people experiencing homelessness, and 91% of them ranked rent assistance as their top need. We need to slow the amount of evictions because once people are on the streets,
Holy crap, look
it's
at this.
exponentially more difficult to get them back into housing. Skyrocketing rents make it harder for working class people to thrive in our city. Half of Portland renters pay over 30% of what they make on housing. This is completely unsustainable. I'm a proud supporter of the Renters' Bill of Rights. I believe we should require a 6-month notice before all rent increases, protect children and education workers from eviction during the school year, and cap fees such as pet rent, late fees, laundry fees, and other excessive charges and deposits.
Damn, this
as well
girl.
as requiring that code violations be
Is
resolved
this the real
before
girl?
rent can
Is
be
that the real
increased.
picture of the girl?
These protections are not
What?
included in this bill, but should be in future legislation, because all of us should be able to afford to live in Portland. What is included in this bill is the Legal Counsel pilot program. This is a vital piece to keeping Portlanders in their homes and ensuring that we can all live happy and fulfilling lives. Evictions are violence against the working class.
Let me see,
and
what's
they
the
leave a
volume
wound
looking?
inflicted on our
Oh, I
community
put it in the wrong
that is not easily
spot.
healed. We need to meet
Hold
the
on.
moment. Portlanders elect
hold
you
on.
to take bold action. I support Councilor Avalos, Smith, and Dunphy's original Slow the Inflow bill and urge every council member to vote yes on it.
I put it in the wrong spot. Stand by.
Go ahead, Diane.
As someone who in the past served on Portland's Housing and Community Development Commission, directed a local community development corporation which worked to create low-income housing, and has spent many nights working emergency shelters, I can say without a doubt that shelters have never been the answer to homelessness, and Portland's housing problems will continue to worsen if we do not heed the research and recommendations put forward by the Welcome Home Coalition. Right now, as state and federal governments slash funding, preventing evictions is the first stopgap measure that must be taken to protect low-income renters from becoming homeless, and rental assistance is critical for helping those who are homeless obtain housing and stabilize their lives. Housing advocates and concerned Portlanders have made it very clear that it's
What's the sound? Is the sound worth
funds
it or
towards
no?
eviction prevention, rental assistance, and peer support
Kinda, Matt. He fell asleep after having a really big meal.
Parker, these are, yes. So right across the street is a college. These are pretty much all college.
Yes, Josh got it.
That came across the street. Emily, yes I am. For a little bit, because I literally, like, my hands, I'm pretty sure, like, have frostbite or something. Like, I gotta get more heating packs or something, because goddamn, I think I'm dying. I'm not even joking. My hands, I like literally cannot close my hands. I'll come back out. Like, I'll come back over, but I think I'm gonna die at the moment, so you're gonna have to give me some time. Holy shit. I lasted 1 hour. 1 hour, that's the most I could do standing, like, without any heat. I don't even know where the hell I parked. Shocking, I know.
Hot.
Oh my god. I literally cannot close my one hand, I swear to God. You letting me go? It's a red light. Where? I don't even know. Yeah, go ahead. No, I think I was over here. And the live knot time. Keep trying to move your fingers. I am. We'll be fine. We just, need heat for a little bit. Oh my God. How do these people live like that? That was 1 hour standing out there consistently. That's the most. Oh my God. It's like -10 or something. God. Bro, literally me just trying to walk, it feels like my feet are like ice cubes and they don't bend. It's a trap. Don't go to Brian's. Okay. I don't know who Brian is.
Oh, mine isn't. Oh, I got my whistle. I called her a puta. We can't follow them in the parking lot? I probably can.
I know that bitch peed in her fucking pants. Did you see that? She fell down.
Oh, she fell. Chad Trump 2025. Get your goofy ass out of here, boy. Get your goofy ass out of here.
Brain is frostbite, I can't think.
Firsthand, because we see the struggle our young people are facing with securing sustained and affordable housing.
I'm just a little worried
There
about what
must
they
be
might
urgency
say. I
behind
don't want
ensuring
to
that
have
all
anything happen.
Portlanders have stable and
I'm
secure
gonna put it back on the
housing.
council.
As such, we urge
It's
you
just
to
a bunch
pass
of
slow
whistles
the
and shit anyway.
inflow
It's driving me
as
nuts, to be
initially
honest with you.
passed in the Housing and Homelessness Committee, and we do not support the last-minute cuts to rental assistance for this ordinance. The original Slow the Inflow resolution addresses the root issues of Portland's homelessness crisis. Each month, 1,400 people lose housing while only 1,100 people are able to find it again, presenting a gap of 300 people per month who may be left unhoused. Over 90% of evictions in Multnomah County are due to missed rental payments. The ordinance passed in the Finance Committee and the amendments presented today seem to be responding to a reality where we can meet the needs of Portlanders by predominantly building our way out of this crisis. The amendments do not achieve the original goal of this resolution to immediately stop people from falling into homelessness. Our state and federal governments have slashed funding for rent assistance and other services that would otherwise keep people in their homes. We must use our local funding to fill this critical gap while investing in our future. Using rental service office dollars to keep people housed is urgent and evidence-based. Data shows that young people are disproportionately impacted, as those under 35 make up the largest percentage of renters in Portland. Please fund rental assistance, fund rapid rehousing for people evicted from their homes, fund emergency housing vouchers. Please support Slow the Flow as written without cuts to rental assistance, and I will submit my full remarks as written testimony. Thank you.
Thank you, Devin.
I am Barnaby, and I'm a person with lived experience. On the late 1980s, I used to work.
This one? Nope.
Culture. But in early 2000.
And what are these Trumpies doing? They just support their people. Like what?
And I can pay my rent anymore.
Thank you for the gifts. Oh my gosh. Thank you. We'll be safe. They are scared. Look at them. Do you see police escorting us? No. They're escorting these scary asses. Did this bitch just drop she just dropped my sign. She's big. Nothing ain't moving for you unless you fucking put me in handcuffs, you piece of shit. They got what? Pepper spray, who has it? I don't know. Probably that lady. They got pepper spray.
We can stand tough too. We can stand tough too. You scared me. I pushed you so you can hit her. Fuck you. What the fuck? Go back to school. I didn't touch you. I touched his grass. Oh no, the poor grass. Yeah. Look at what?
Look at what? I think that's police.
I think that's our police. They show up like this often.
Look at them.
Honestly, I don't think they're
Hey, yeah.
I think if you start seeing them move towards us, then what do you think? Yeah, that's
Y'all should have pulled up Vivian. Not.
I was like, where's that coming from?
Yeah. We've been protesting it for like an hour and a half. Oh, we're on that side, like in the back, in the back. They're coming again. Riverside, California.
outside.
Literally. I told him to take his kid home and he looked at me. Does she even have papers? Take your kid home! Goofy. You too. Go fix that forehead. You can't even walk. Look at them on their deathbed, on your fucking deathbed. Go do something better. You think cussing is bad? Cussing and yelling is bad?
What about what Donald Trump is doing?
Yeah.
Is that bad or
Breaking
no?
families apart, like that's bad. That's worse. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm just mad. Period. Bruh, get your goofy at home. Look at her. She's scared. Look at the little chinito, bruh. Go home. Stupida. You're not even white. Look at her, goofy ass. Exactly. Like what? You can't even walk. Get out of here.
Disabled people. You hate them. You fucking hate them.
Oh my God, I can't breathe, man. They just killed one of us.
What? Or not?
Exactly. If all these people at church, if ICE pulled up, he would take all the fucking Asians, all the Mexicans, all the black people. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? No way. He tripped. He tried to do something and then he fell. Boy, get off my live if you're mad about some name calling.
You don't deserve that last name.
Stop the name calling. Mom texted me.
This motherfucker's gonna recite some shit because he's a fucking traitor. Fucking traitor. I'd be scared. I'm sure they're just waiting for someone to upset me.
right, guys, I
Shame,
think
not
that's it,
Shane.
man. I think we're done. I don't think there's anything else. I think the launch was bullshit. I think this council meeting was garbage.
Thank you for the
You guys
gifts.
don't really-
Fucking Latino piece of shit.
I don't know. Well, let's see what's something. Let's just give this a little bit of a chance, but it doesn't seem like much of anything. Sort of like a nothing burger.
Okay,
That's
I'm
okay.
gonna stop with the name calling.
You win some, you lose
Because
some.
my
You
throat
know.
hurts.
Yeah, but you live to fight another day, right?
Damn, Edgar, literally.
Yeah. See, where's my phone?
Eyes out of eye.
Oh boy, there I am. See, I'm still here, guys.
Eyes out of eye.
Well, it's been an interesting night. Hey, Tommy. Tommy ate a pickle, peanut butter, bacon. Oh, I'd be on the toilet for like 3 days. But he ate some weird shit and took a 10-minute nap that turned into 4 hours. He apologizes for his absence, but he will be back tomorrow, but I won't. I'm going to try to make a couple more videos tomorrow. I think I'm going to try like maybe two shorts a day. So I really appreciate it if you'd watch my shorts. I made 3 shorts today. I think they're pretty good. No, Ramsey, it didn't launch. It was bullshit. Yeah, maybe so, Tin Man. I think that's always in the burger over in Portland. Hey, you know what they say about weed? At least it's not crack. You have a good night. Be good to each other. I will be back live Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you did not know, I now have a schedule, so you don't have to message me and ask me and wonder, and I don't have any pressure. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's 5 p.m. Ramsey's time, 5 p.m. Portland time. That gives me a couple hours to do my little pre-show, and then we get into the fun stuff. It's going to be Friday night the next time you see me live, so it will be crazy. Hopefully, it's going to freeze too. Well, maybe it won't be crazy. It's going to be cold as shit. I hope I don't lose power. Huh. I didn't even think about that. Maybe it's going to be too cold for the craziness. I don't know. We'll see if the frogs give a shit about the temperature. I don't know. In the meantime, if you could please go watch my my wonderful video about Ilhan Omar marrying her brother. That'd be great. We didn't switch over tonight. There was no need to. It's only because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. That's it. So tonight we stayed fully on YouTube and Rumble. Shout out to Nick Shirley, the man of the hour. Shout out to Angela Rose. Nothing else appropriate to say. Thank you so much to Polly, who is already sawing logs. Rebby, of course, Joshua, Ramsey, Carla, Tin Man, everybody. Tony P, some bitch. See you guys Friday. Have a good one. Be good to each other. Peace.